Got a Tiebreaker. Pick them up and set them down. Go with them.
Big sponsors here this weekend. Dayton, Indiana. It stops for Hoop.org. Papa Pizza. Spinach, drink, and wellness. Spud Inc. Out in Indiana. And also, be able to see all we appreciate all their help. They sure do. Sponsors all the South Carolina, Southeast Regions.
That's awesome. Yeah, you guys are amazing down there. It's nice. Started. Love it. This program. That's it. Another boss.
So, I'm doing this.
If I can get all the mixed staff in positions, please. Judges, scribes, voters, to your positions. We are about 2 minutes to start time.
There's the ball. Thanks.
solo that year. So it's going to be fun to watch. Yeah. Definitely for the guys. Watching Strongman today. Kind of gets started and just get people lined up.
Somebody tried to fix it before, and this one's just fine. Well, because the problem is this part is thin. I didn't realize that. So unless you have something between it, it's like let's just move it. Hit something.
Right. But we can start but the head of right in front of us. And we're back action today.
Whatever the weight is. Still, we're doing a few things, folks. We have the actions as soon as possible. Make sure you get your warm-ups in.
Said that the mics weren't working.
We had a whole bunch of people said no sound.
Is anyone hearing any sound? If you could give us a little feedback in the live stream. Sound check. Hello.
Check 1 2.
Tim Buck just walked off the stage for a little warm up.
If anybody could give us some feedback if our mics are working now. I appreciate everybody in the chat that said we have no mics. All right, it looks like we are all good now.
Oh, perfect.
So we don't know if we ever had any sound, but we will welcome y'all again.
Yeah. We'll start over.
Yeah, we will start on over.
We just talked for at least 40 minutes about all kinds of stuff. So now we got say it all over again. It's perfect.
Yeah, that's
I'm
all
Kristen.
right.
And
I'm
this is
Allie.
Allie. Yeah, we are your MC today. We're going to try to help you get through the day and give you some feedback on some of our athletes and tell you what's going on. If you have someone that you would like to do a shout out for or have a little fun fact, you can certainly put that in the group chat and we will try to give them a little shout out. We will be starting with 6 lanes this morning. Lane 1 and 2 are mostly the women open, teen, novice, masters classes. Lanes 3 will be our teen men and novice men. Lanes 4, 5, and 6 will be our master men and open men. So keep that in mind. We are doing log press first. This is going to be our event for max reps. You will see all kinds of different techniques, but the judge will not give them a down command without a lockout. So keep that in mind with that. The weights will be light to heavy, and the big boys are definitely going to be pushing some weight today.
Oh, yeah, they absolutely are. I'm very excited to see Max Axel deadlift as well.
Yeah, we are definitely looking forward to that.
And we have a front row seat to these big boys.
To the big boys, for sure, for sure. Want to give a shout out to our judges and our volunteers today. They are going to be crushing it all day. It is not an easy job to judge your peers, and so let's be kind to them. And certainly for our volunteers who will be hustling all day with the weights and getting things set up. It's a long day for everybody involved, but certainly for the ones that are lifting the weights and re-racking and setting up. So keep that in mind.
Absolutely. So we want to remind the athletes to be patient with the volunteers and whatnot. They're spending their Saturday making the sport better. And any of you athletes sitting at home, if you ever have the opportunity to volunteer for an event, absolutely do. All hands help and make great events like this.
Yeah. Fun fact, Amy Carroll has 16 brothers and sisters.
Oh, wow.
Dang, Amy. I'm looking forward to seeing Amy compete. I haven't seen her compete in a while, so that'll be super fun to see her compete again. But
I know she competed
amazing.
last year at South Carolina Strongest.
Yeah, she's a good competitor.
She is, absolutely.
Tim Buck has got a whole bunch of stuff going on, so we can give him his shout out now because he's had a ton of people coming at him. So
I think every other person in this chat has said Tim Buck, Tim Buck.
yeah.
We've got one here for Christy Sine as well, and if you don't know her Instagram is Crispy Creams. She hasn't competed in a while either, and I'm very excited to watch her do her thing.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like we're lining up, guys. So this is perfect timing for our mics to start working.
Awesome.
We've got some great big competitors today. They are all working towards podium, obviously, but first place winners will get a Arnold invite, which is very, very exciting. And then the other ones, depending on how the size of their classes will be getting invites to the Open Nationals or Masters Nationals, which is also something that we all kind of work towards when we're doing this competition. We all do it for fun. But
it's fun.
We also are doing it to get further along in our journey. So it's really going to be an interesting day to watch all these people show their hard work.
Absolutely. I believe the top 3 in each open class will get an invite to nationals.
Yes.
And then depending on some of these other classes, if they are larger, 4 and 5 will also get invites.
Yes.
So like the open men, I don't know if there's any other classes that are large enough that will get invites.
It's going to be a great day, though. Everyone is lining up. All the athletes are coming out from the back. Their judges are getting them in line to make sure that they know where to be and how to get there. And we will get started pretty soon. Now watch some strong people do some strong things today.
All right, let's get our judges in position here so we can call up our first athletes and get this party started.
Our MC today is Paul Mauser. He has been in our community a long, long time. So that's super fun to have him. He's a great person to call the shots, keep everyone in line. Blackjack is our lead photographer this morning.
And we also have Bantam Media here as well.
And then we are being run by Spider Strength, which is awesome. If you guys can give us a little Venmo, we'll keep these live streams going. So make sure you go do that. If you're watching and you enjoy this little part of it, James and his crew are crushing it with it. So make sure you're supporting the people that are supporting us so that we can keep this stuff going. Sure.
Absolutely. We've got some shout outs here. Shout out to my daughter, Tiffany Martino. That's actually one of my athletes. So I'm very excited to watch her do her thing. And it's her first time in the open lightweight class.
Very fun.
We've got a shout out for Lynn and Gwendolyn.
Oh, yes. This is a big
from
one.
From ADL.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
They are big supporters. And Gwen, this is her first. She's going to be the only teen girl, woman, lady. And there are some teen men too, but we've got one teen girl, and she's going to crush it today. So it's going to be super fun to watch her, and really fun to watch Lynn back on the stage. I haven't seen him compete since, I think, Spider Strength. Their last Lift Me on Irish in Raleigh.
It's been a while for Lynn.
Yeah, it'll be fun to see him come back on the platform.
Let's see who else we have. Just so everybody knows, our teen athletes can get an invite to Teen Nationals as well. I believe that's going to be in California this year. Don't quote me on that. Yeah. But that's an amazing opportunity for these young athletes to get out there and get into this sport. And if you have any teens at your gyms that are interested in doing strongman, we always want to encourage them to get in there and do it. It looks like we got a comment from Erin Murray, one of the strongest women in the world here. Hi guys, good luck. Everyone competing today, especially my girl Shannon. And if you don't know Shannon, she is the world's strongest nail tech.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. She does some amazing sets.
We got our first guy on in the middle. Lane 4.
Lane 4.
Has started. Just so everyone knows, you can do this a couple different ways. The women have started. Looks like that is...
Looks like lane 2, the women have started.
That is a Masters. Anitra Jones, she's the one out of Georgia. She's pretty amazing. Super fun to watch her do this today. A couple of different ways to press this up. You can roll it up over your chest and press it that way. You can Viper press it. So it's going to be super fun to watch. You're allowed to wear a belt and knee sleeves and elbow sleeves.
You are not allowed to rest it on your head either.
You're not allowed to rest it on your head, and you must lock it out before you can get it down. It's got to be one big press. Well, here we go on lane 6. He is getting it up there, but he can't get it quite pressed out. So that's going to be a big challenge. That's a heavy, heavy weight. Needs a big pop to the hips. Big drop. He's close. He was super close.
Looks like we are on to the next athlete on lane 4 as well, and lane 5 is jumping on in.
We are rolling now, guys. We are rolling.
Yeah.
All the lanes are in the works. Looks like Gwendolyn is starting. Our teen girl is at the very end. She's got a smaller log. I think it's 70 pounds she's starting with. And then they'll switch that one out for some of the stronger ladies. It looks like she's crushing it. She's got at least 5 reps down there so far. So super fun.
All of the women here today are going to be using a 10-inch log, and then the men's classes are using a 12-inch log.
Okay. Yeah. I know that they are switching a lot of that over for the ladies to go to 12-inch log. I think it's just novice 10-inch. The open ladies will be doing 12.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, way back when there used to be a divide where women would have an 8-inch log or a 10-inch log in most competitions.
Yeah.
And now what I've seen is that a lot of ladies are out here pressing on the 12-inch log.
Yeah, they're switching it out in, I think, most all of the competitions now to everyone being on a 12-inch log except for maybe the novice. So it should be interesting to see. It's a little bit of a wider log, and obviously it's heavier. So
yeah, it's just a little bit different when you're trying to get that up there. Sometimes the 12-inch log is harder to handle, and you have to catch your bearings until you learn how to use it.
yeah.
But
Rachel Paviglio is on the master's unit now. She's one to watch today for sure. You can also see these athletes not only just jerking, which is a push and a drop under, but they're also split jerking. That is a really difficult technique under the log. So it's really kind of fun to watch people, the way their different pressing
oh yeah,
goes. I tend to strict press and then, let me use my legs.
I kind of do the same thing. I think that's because of our background as power athletes, and it's kind of like a little bit of a drop, and I'm just strict pressing the whole way.
For sure.
I do love to see a good split jerk, though. You typically see that with athletes that have more of a background in like CrossFit or Olympic weightlifting,
Yes.
and I think that's amazing. I haven't quite perfected that technique yet.
No,
I'll get there
yeah.
one day.
I've definitely been working on it. It's a hard one for me to work on, but here we are. The men's weight is a 310. Is that the weight here?
This is the open men's. Under 265. They should have 285 and then 310.
Yeah, so this
for their
one
logs.
on lane 6. I think this one is still the 285. I'm not sure we've switched up to the 310.
Yes.
But yeah, the weights are super heavy for sure. That's a big log to press for reps.
Now, just talking about a little bit of difference in strategy here for an event with max reps. Some of these athletes, they may only be able to get one, and they have to take their time, and you only have 60 seconds to complete this event.
Right.
So some of these athletes are coming up here, and they're going to get their one, and that's their PR for the day, and that's amazing.
Yeah.
And we have some other athletes that they're coming for blood, and they're going to hit this thing as many times as they can.
Yeah. Some of the stronger guys will just Viper press this up over the head. I will say that the one that I see the most do that is Randy Cole. He's the Viper wizard in my eyes. He's crazy strong when it comes to the Viper press. But most of their athletes will do a push press where they're just going to dip and drive underneath it, really press it out, try to get their heads through. Once you get a little bit better and you try to split jerk it, you can definitely push a little bit more weight with a split jerk, but it's super hard underneath the log.
We had a comment in here for, is that a trump weight? No, there is no option for a trump or a mercy weight in here. Everybody is pressing the same weight. With the open men's heavyweight, 310 is their number. This has an Arnold bid on the line and Nationals invites. So the show is pretty heavy.
Yeah, so the team women, she started at 75. The Masters women is 125. So a lot of them are in that range for the novice to Masters women. The heavyweight women, Masters to open women is 135 to 165. That's going to be super heavy for them too, especially for reps. You know, sometimes those numbers are really just a single. You're just going to do it for, you know, the last thing in a line in a press event. But for reps, it's really hard. So it should be interesting to see how all of this plays out for some of our men. We have, I know one competitor, Randy Cole, who I mentioned just a little while ago, he's doing two. He's doing open men and masters men, so he's going to have a tough day today. That's a lot of events and a lot of pressing. It should be interesting to see how he does.
And we also have another masters woman athlete, Kirsten Otsby.
Oh, right.
Is doing two classes as well. She's doing the masters women.
Too.
Yeah, I think they do train together sometimes.
Yeah.
They're both North Carolina athletes and have been to nationals and those higher level competitions. So they are pretty seasoned athletes out here. I actually think that's Kirsten up now.
Yeah, I can't tell from here, but I think so.
It is very hard for us to see, so we are trying our best here. We've got Bradley here in front of us. He is a 265 athlete from North Carolina as well.
And that log is 285.
So we haven't quite gotten to the big boys yet, although these boys are pretty big.
Yeah, these boys are pretty big.
It's all relative in the sport of strongman.
Yeah.
And look at that. Look at lane 3. Utilizing that leg back with the strict press, he keeps the head back.
They are rolling through, though. It looks like they are giving everybody their 60 seconds and getting through these numbers. We have a big group, 175 athletes, so it's going to be a long day for these guys. It's a lot of hurry up and wait.
It is. As you can see on the live stream, we've got all the athletes back here lined up. Definitely a special shout out to our ladies that are back here keeping them all in line.
Yes, they are very important to our crew.
Lane 2 showed us a great example of the splinter technique powerful clean. She did successfully.
Object is you want to get it up on your lap, get it nice and close to your chest, and roll it up into that front rack position, clean it into that front rack position. And at that front rack position, you're going to want to drive those legs, press it up over your head.
I see Kirsten going now all the way down on the other side. I'm not sure if this is the first time that she's gone or the second time she's gone.
That's true.
But either way, it looks
Either
like
way.
she's crushing it.
Looks like Randy Cole is going to hit the stage right now. He's going to take his events first. And then he will move over to the Masters stage and do it again.
We appreciate everyone being here. We appreciate everyone that came to watch and support these athletes.
We have our open men under 175 on lane 4. I think Nate Jones is about to go. He is out of South Carolina. We're super excited to watch him. He's always a great one to watch. Very fun.
Yeah, I train with him sometimes at Palmetto Pump House.
There's that Viper press. He needs to get it locked out though.
Now we clean the
Randy Cole in lane 6.
We've got a Let's Go Randy in there.
Here we go, Randy. Show him how it's done.
Shout out to Mama Lynn. We love you, and we love all the support that you give to everybody in the Strongman community here.
Here we go, Randy Cole. You got it. Just need one.
All right.
It's not going to be his day today. He almost had that first one, but did not get it completely locked out. So he missed that one. It's a tough way to start the day, but there's plenty of events, plenty of things to get going. So hopefully he'll go back and shake it off a little bit.
Looks like Nate Jones is trucking through these. He's doing
a little Willow. Danzer just came through. Do a little shout out for her. She is the daughter of Willie and Kendra Danzer, who are rock stars.
They're absolutely amazing. They've got an event going on next weekend, Tattoos and Deadlifts at the Fayetteville Tattoo Convention. I did that event last year, and I'm going to do it again this year.
Yeah,
it was so much fun.
Yeah, it's
seems
always
like
a weekend that I can't make it, but it definitely will be a fun event, and the money goes towards their huge charity that they do every year in December for continuing the mission. So that's a good one to kind of keep an eye out on.
And also the Bobby Henline Foundation will be there as well.
Yes.
If you don't know who Bobby Henline is, he's an amazing human. He's got a ton of foundations he does a lot of work for wounded veterans and puts on like retreats and things like that to get them outside. And he also does stand-up comedy.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, that's super fun.
He's a pretty funny guy.
Yeah.
So if you want to meet Bobby Henline next week, come on down to the Fayetteville Tattoo Convention. Maybe pull some big numbers too.
Yeah. Lane number 5 is one of the guys I usually work out with, Ben. Super strong. Let's go see how he does today. 240. A little leg drive. He'll get that up there. That'll be. Sometimes you gotta just brush it off and keep moving. A lot of events to do today. There we go.
Almost.
Oh. Ben's a little lightheaded. Looks like. Hopefully. There we go, Ben. This is on lane 5. Lane 5. Nope. I think he's going to call it. Maybe. We'll see.
I think that we just had Bradley White go. He is part of the Myrtle Beach Strongman crew here, and he trains out in Next Level Fit, which is actually my coach's gym, Santuan Stanley. They've got a little group going there, and Costin Sutton, who is putting on this whole event, he has most of the equipment there and runs that little crew.
Yeah.
So they've got, I think, just about everybody in that crew is competing today.
Well, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
It's really fun to see.
We've got Dr. Mike Rivers. He's a chiropractor here in the area. I used to get work done by him when I lived in the area. And Bradley White and a few other guys here as well. Kyle. I'm trying to see everybody in the crowd. Yeah. There's a lot of people here, folks.
Yeah. Masters men are about to hit the stage.
I think we have the Masters men starting on lane 4 here. We have Paul. He's actually an international athlete. He just competed at the Arnold as well, and he is repping those things out.
He sure is. I think the other master men are like, where did he come from?
I'm pretty sure they invited him here, though, because he's good friends with Lynn and John.
Yeah.
So it's on them if he's repping them out, you know?
Yeah, you got to be choosy who you're with, for sure.
They're like, oh, man, did I really want this guy to compete?
Yeah, the new 40-year-olds are the hard ones to...
Got some excitement here on lane 6. He got the down command here, and he is very excited.
Yeah, I think most of these guys just want one. They want more than one, but they'll take one for sure.
It is heavy.
It's very heavy.
I know when it's a heavy weight like this, I am more than happy just to take one and walk away from it, because most of the time it's going to be a PR.
Yeah, for sure. That is definite. See how,
and we've got a kilt on lane 4 there. If anybody has ever seen me compete, and I guess you too, you know we love a good kilt.
Yeah, we love to see it for sure.
Oh yeah. I usually wait for the sandbag toss to bust out my kilt.
Yeah.
It helps with the aerodynamics, you know?
For sure.
Absolutely.
We will be having some sandbags later, so that'll be fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. We've got Frank Sharp here on lane 6. He's an amazing stone lifter and does a lot with the Highland community in stone lifting. Looks like he got the down command there.
Very nice. One of my favorite athletes is on lane 4, Andrew Snell. He's one of the ones that got me into this crazy sport. It's always fun to watch him. Love cheering him on. Love to see him get one today.
And he's a Masters athlete.
He's a Masters athlete. He just needs to get one big leg drive. So, always love when he's competing. Love for him to get his nationals bid to Masters.
And it looks like Spider Strength just posted the link to the live scores. So if you want to follow along with the spreadsheet, click that link right there.
Big shout out to Spider Strength. They are huge in this part, giving us this live feed and live scoring. James is amazing, so please give him some support. They do a good job over there. They've got a ton of athletes here today too.
Oh,
so
yeah.
They always roll deep. Spider Strength in Raleigh, if you haven't been or don't know much about them, make sure you check them out, especially if you're in Raleigh. Great little community. Lots of people that come out of that, super strong. And they just work really well together. They're really fun to kind of be a part of, even if you're just on the outside of it. So they roll very deep, and they come in a big group to support each other. So it's so fun.
You know who's Spider because they're all wearing their shirts.
You know who's Spider for sure.
They represent hard.
Then we go with Dylan on lane 6. He's one of our heavyweight athletes. Very strong. That is a 310 log. He's pressing 4 reps.
He's actually moving up from the 265 class, and now he's going to try his hand at the open class with the big boys.
With the big boys.
The big boys.
He's one of the big boys.
There we go. That is 310 pounds.
Looks like we still have some women competing at the lane 1 and 2. It's hard to see down that far, but
Is that Megan Tankersley we got there on the very end? It looks like.
I can't tell.
I met her at Nationals this past year, and she is an absolute sweetheart.
Yeah.
One of my favorite people. She trains out of Greenville, South Carolina, which is actually where Open Nationals are going to be this year.
Which will be very exciting for our North Carolina, South Carolina athletes.
Oh yeah, I can drive there and I don't have to fly.
Yeah. Always nice.
It's fantastic.
Well, here we go. We got Tim Buck on the line.
Oh yeah, we've had a lot of people asking for Tim Buck, and here he is.
There he is.
Let's see what he got on this 310 log here.
Leans it right up to the chest. Has it in that rack position. Hips, hands, arms, and elbows in the turn.
Looks like we have Hannah about to go on lane 2.
And big
We have a
here in lane number 6.
Masters athlete, Carrie Chase, I believe, is on lane 1. She's also amazingly strong. She's a lightweight woman in her 50s.
We have a lot of really strong Masters athletes here. Like, they are showing out today.
Tim Buck is crushing it on that log.
I can't even keep up. I don't know how many he's done.
Not sure. At least 5.
He is killing it.
Got lots of people here supporting him for sure. He is in it to win it.
Looks like we have the Joey Mack on lane 3 down there as well with those yellow shorts.
Yeah.
He's always got to be in those yellow shorts
He
if
is
anybody doesn't know.
Great dude. Really fun to be around. Super sweet.
I think we got word that Tim got 8.
Tim got 8.
Wow.
Good job, Tim.
8 reps with 310 pounds. That's amazing, folks.
You seem pretty happy with that. I think in lane 2 we have Nancy Johnson as the judge, who is the world's strongest woman. She's
yeah.
Pretty incredible. I know she's going to head over to Ireland for Stone's record in 2 weeks, I believe.
Okay.
So that should be super fun to watch. She's pretty amazing.
She's pretty amazing on those stones. She's amazing all around because it is the Nancy Johnson, but she is very amazing on those stones.
We've got a whole bunch of Jessica. She's also a podium winner at OSG this year. We've got lots of
Got Kira as well.
Kira is our second, she won second place at OSG 2 years ago. She did not compete this year, but she is on her way back to mend and will probably be on that stage this year. So that'll be exciting to watch her come back.
She is, and she's wearing her famous effing ribbit little beanie there.
A little beanie. So check her out. Willie
It's probably my
Danzer
favorite
is
thing to
on
say.
lane 3. Super fun to have these judges come and be a part of it. Erin Wachlet, she is also crazy strong
Oh yeah, amazing.
and amazing. She's part of the Spider Strength crew and does a lot of the backstage stuff, so it's really fun to see.
Got a lot of women here as the judges.
Yeah.
So again, with the strong women here, we are showing out. We also have Daryl here on lane number 6.
Everybody seems okay.
We had a little spill, but it looks like we are okay here. Something as a judge that you have to be aware of is your athlete, and this is a pretty dangerous sport. Anything can happen.
For sure.
So we are grateful when judges and those helping out are very aware of what's going on. Here we go. Looks like we've still got our women going. We've got Jess down there in those purple leggings. Another North Carolina athlete. She recovered that lockout
She
down
sure
there.
did.
That
I
was
a little
pretty
worried about
amazing.
that. Yeah. Sometimes if you get a little too heavy with it too fast, it definitely will take control, push you back. I've seen a couple athletes already take a little bit of a spill.
She is definitely one of those moving athletes. When she picks up a sandbag, man, it is. Whew,
Yeah.
she's gone. You blink and you might lose her. Looks like we got, there's my girl Shannon, so I can't see her. Oh, now I can. Somebody moved. And she just made this decision recently to just up and do this competition, I believe. So crazy.
She's kind of new on the scene too. I met her at OSG.
Yep.
World's strongest nail tech is her thing. She had some crazy nails on that day, but seems to be really into this and trying really hard. And man, she's getting much better and stronger and more confident. And that's all part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what this sport is about. We're all just trying to be out here and get better every day. And this community is pretty amazing. It's very uplifting.
Wow,
and
that's a beautiful walkout.
Some of these guys are making this 310 log look like a joke.
Yeah. Great work on
He's
our
gonna call it
heavyweight
there.
men open. Yeah, sure. Looks like
we may be onto our heavyweight women now. It's hard to see.
Hard to see down that way, but it
the
does
size
look
of
that
them.
way. Yeah.
The heavyweight division is anybody over 180 pounds. So it's weight class all the way up, and then if you're over 180 pounds, it is free game. So you've got some smaller athletes that are maybe around 200 pounds, and then you've got some girls like me that are pushing 300.
Yeah, I like to say I'm on the smaller end of it, but
Yeah.
it's still, heavyweight is an open class, so.
It sure is. Sometimes I feel really, really small in the open class because some of those girls are like 6 foot tall, and I'm only 5'6". I don't have anything against them. I look like a toddler.
Here we go with Kendall. Kendall has been in the game for a long time. Super fun to watch also.
Looks like we've got Alyssa Kenny coming up on lane number 2. She's one of my athletes that trains at Titus Strength and Fitness with me. And she just started Strongman last year. She did the novice class as at South Carolina Strongest last year, and she's trying her hand at the open class.
Nice. I love to see it.
I know that we did some talking when we had no volume here, so I'm not sure exactly what we talked about. We were talking about a whole bunch of people and experiences, so if we repeat ourselves, I apologize. We had about 30 minutes of blind talking. We are trying to keep up with the live chat here, folks, but if there's anything that you want to say in there, give a special shout out to athletes, please type it in there. Or if you have any interesting facts about them, we would love to see it and we'd love to share it. Looks like another one of my Titus fam is up, Tiffany Martino. It's her first open class as well as a lightweight. We've got Camby here on the chat. Said the stream looks great, James. we wouldn't be having this live stream without James and Spider Strength and all the hard work that he's put in to make this stream happen. So if you folks have any, if you want to donate any to Spider Strength to keep this live stream happen, make sure you give us a follow as well. Spider Strength on YouTube. There was a Viper
It looks
press
like
there.
we're on the 310 for the open men heavyweight. We've got a 260 log going on lane 5. That's a Viper press right there.
Oh wow, he is vipering all of them.
Lane 4, it looks like we are on the heavyweight men at 260, Masters heavyweight. It's a 260 log, so we will probably see Randy Cole in that one coming up soon. Maybe John Hager is another one, a good one to watch today. Novice men is 220, that's on lane 3. The heavyweight women is 165 log, and then Masters women 180 is 125. That's in lane 1. So these logs are pretty heavy for everyone involved, especially for reps.
Got a shout out to Julia and Stacy. They are sisters, and they are some strong sisters.
Yeah.
I know Julia has come down to train with me at Titus before. She's kind of newer on the scene, and I'm really excited to see what she's getting into here. I think this is her first open competition as well.
Wow.
And then her sister Stacy is absolutely amazing as well.
Super fun to watch.
I love seeing families out here doing all the strong things.
Yes, for sure. We're going to try to get a couple athletes throughout the day to give us a little interview. So hopefully we can find someone who wants to take a minute to talk.
Looks like we've got a strong couple here, Corey Frank and Kaylin McComas. They're both competitors, and they're getting married in June.
Wow,
That's awesome.
Fun.
It's like a fun little couple thing to do. What are you doing on Saturday? I'm gonna go compete.
Right?
No big deal.
No big deal.
Tim Ballou has gotten quite a few shout outs here, so looks like we've got a few big Tims out here. So shout out to all the strong Tims.
Yeah, all the strong Tims. Go. Looks like Randy Cole is in lane 4 with Masters. He is handling that log a lot better this time around. Just getting some reps on the Masters weight. The ladies, she is also handling that weight pretty well down there on lane 2. Not exactly sure who that is, but she is.
Oh yeah, she is absolutely killing
She
it.
is crushing it. So it's fun to see these women athletes just take care of business down there. She is an open heavyweight. That log is 165 pounds.
Wow.
So, really fun to see.
I believe she had competed at Nationals as well.
Yeah.
So I think the weight at Nationals was like 155, 165.
Yes.
With a Trump weight of 205.
Yes.
So.
Masters, Nationals, women, for me, for 50 plus, was 165 for reps. That was the heavyweight, and 135 was the lightweight.
Yep.
So that was, it's fun to kind of see that weight around.
Especially being thrown around at a regional weight, like some of these athletes are throwing it around.
Yeah. Ooh, lock it out.
Get your legs into it, Tim! Get your legs into it!
Oh, here we go. There's Tim.
Where that black strip is.
This is the other Tim that we were talking about. Super fun to watch. Tim's technique is a little bit different. He's rocking out with it hanging a little bit behind his head. Try to keep it on the crash pads. Keeps it up off the ground a little bit. Like I said, it cannot land on your head. Cannot rest on your head. Will not count. I can tell you that is no rep. It's got to be locked out and in control. You have to have some control of it for them to give you a down command. We are getting through a lot of these athletes. You guys will be able to watch the live scoring today, which is nice. It's something that doesn't happen all the time. A lot of the times you gotta wait. It's really fun to see that it's getting put in pretty quickly. We've got guys behind the curtain doing the scribing, so that's fun. Looks like lane 3.
Lane 3 is wrapping
finished,
up.
which is good. They're going to go ahead and get ready for the next event, which I believe is axle deadlift time. And we're going to go down to, I believe, 4 lanes for that. If that's head to head.
No, I think they're sticking with the 6 lanes on this. I think we're going to stick with the 6 lanes until sandbags.
Okay.
Sandbag toss, and then we'll go ahead and switch things up a little bit here.
We are punching through all this. We still have some master men that need to go. Some heavyweight men are still lined up.
And maybe some middleweight men as well.
Yeah.
And it looks like maybe a few heavyweight women. And I think lane 1 is wrapping up here, or have wrapped up.
Which is good. We are moving right along.
Oh, yeah. Well, we've seen some big numbers here and some big reps with big numbers.
Sure.
And we're going to see some even bigger numbers on that deadlift.
Yes, so the deadlift will be up next. We'll go over those rules once we get it all set up and onto that event. Right now, we are still punching out these big these big log presses.
We've got Hugo Ian and Isaac Fox as well, who trains at Spider. Think? No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people here today. I'm trying to keep everybody straight, so I'm sorry if I misspoke.
Yeah, Isaac's out of Raleigh. He's got lots of strong athletes under his roster also.
Yeah.
He's out of Spider.
We've got Kyle here on the end. He's one of our Myrtle Beach athletes.
Needs to get up on his chest, nice and tall. Pretty frustrated. That is a heavy, heavy log. Come on, big pop.
We've got these reps moving on lane 5 here. He is just so tall. It's crazy to see those long limbs moving like that.
He's got a great rack position. Uh-oh, we had a little... Someone fall on lane 4. Kamal.
Looks like he is okay, though.
He looks like he's okay, yeah.
Might actually keep going, maybe.
Kamal is also one of our masters. He was one of the first ones I worked out with out of Hillsboro. Really good dude. He used to work out with Marcus Crowder and that crew at the pit in Hillsboro.
Oh, yeah, Marcus Crowder. I've actually known Marcus since college. We went to college together.
Oh.
So we have known each other a long, long time. He's got a great crew there.
Yeah, world's strongest man. He's getting ready to head out for that.
Actually, think I might travel up there next week and maybe train a little bit with him.
Masters 180 class
Get some of that strength from him. Any pointers?
He'll be in Myrtle
For
Beach
World's
in 4
Strongest Man.
weeks, so that'll
Yep.
be fun to watch.
First week in May is World's Strongest Man here in Myrtle as well. Yep.
So we like to see some of our hometown boys on that big stage for sure.
Looks like all of the women's lanes have wrapped up.
So now we'll take a minute and reset that for the axle deadlift. We have lanes 4, 5, and 6 still moving. Lanes 1 has still got a couple more. Thought all the ladies were done, but
It's hard to see down there.
it's hard to see.
We had somebody ask where are the score sheets. So if you scroll up in the live chat, Spider Strength has posted those score sheets in there. There should be a live link to them. And we have our scribes working hard here to keep them updated. So you see everything in real time. I think maybe we have about 4 or 5 of these heavyweight men left. Oh, looks like we have Greg Popejoy going on lane number 4 here, another one of our Masters athletes out of North Carolina. Sounds like the Carolinas are some strong, strong states.
Yeah. We've definitely rolled deep.
We sure do.
Fun to watch. I know Greg has been working hard to get to this point. He is on the score. He's gotten at least 1 rep. So he definitely has a score. It's fun to watch, fun to see.
We are chugging along here on lane number 6 as well.
Looks like we're down to 4 lanes right now with the last bit of athletes to go. With 175 athletes, I think we've done pretty good on this first.
Yeah, I'd say so. TJ is watching his sister Alexis from West Virginia. We love a good sibling support here.
All right. Shout out to TJ.
I know my brother has been to a few of my competitions. It's always great when he actually gets to make it out. We don't live anywhere near each other, but it's something about having your sibling there. It's like, huh, this is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like, you may not do this, but I appreciate you supporting me, you know?
Yeah, sure. Looks like we still have 4 lanes. No, we're down to 3 lanes. No, we're still up to 4. It's hard to see. Heather
Yeah, looks like
Burton is
Heather.
in lane 1. She is a rock star for sure. She is a Masters women. She's been around a long time. She is usually behind the scenes.
She is.
So it's fun to see her out there competing today. Always love competing with her and around her. She's a good, strong woman. So it's fun to see her on. She's crushing it right now.
I think she's a professional volunteer at this point.
She
You
is
can always count on her to be behind a clipboard.
yeah, she definitely knows how to keep everyone in line. If you don't know Heather, you haven't been around Strongman long enough, I think.
Especially in the Carolinas. She is always out.
She's always here. She just definitely takes a lot of time in volunteering. So be like Heather. Volunteer. Volunteer more.
We've got Jacob Wright here on lane 6 as well. He might be one of the last, if not, I think he is the last heavyweight man to go. And his wife is competing as well. I love to see it. I met them a few years ago at South Carolina Strongest. So I love to see these athletes returning year after year. to do this competition.
Nick is our last one on the. Oh no, we still have the ladies.
Oh,
Goodness gracious! How many women are down there?
these women just keep popping up. It's hard to see them. They're
It's
behind all of the things,
Yeah.
and it's like, oh, there goes another woman.
Yeah, it's fun to see because usually we're always done first. So
Yeah, it's shocking.
shocking that there's still ladies still moving today. It's
There must
great.
be a lot of them.
Yeah, I love it. That's really fun to see. Shout out to all of our strong ladies.
Yeah. I don't think I see any more waiting in line, but they might still pop up.
Yeah, can't. I'm not going to say it again because I've already
Yeah.
said it twice.
Let's
we're
not
only
say
down
it.
one. Yeah. We're not. Brian is on lane 5. And he just crushed it. He just finished his 60 seconds. Looks like he was the last one. I think
Maybe?
it's safe to say.
Is it?
No, I don't know. I think the ladies still might have one more. We haven't cleaned it up yet, so we're not going to say it. Oh. Let's see. But we are done in lane 6, lane 5, lane 4, lane 3, and lane 2. They are setting up for this deadlift. And it looks like lane 1 still has an athlete.
Still has an athlete.
Which would be our, it's
Is that
Amy
Amy?
Carroll. Yeah.
I was going to
Amy
say,
Carroll.
it looks like her little sister is here watching.
Amy Carroll is in lane 1. I think she will maybe be our last competitor in the log press. That's super cool. Yay, Masters women.
Oh, yeah. Amy trains out of Breaking Bars in Manning, South Carolina. I've gone out there to train a little bit with them. They've got an amazing crew there, and they have a few people competing as well. Josh Powell was one of the heavyweight men, 265 men, I think. It's hard to tell. All these big boys just look like big boys.
Yeah, for sure.
There she goes.
Amy Carroll is doing great. They are setting up for these deadlifts. They are going to move around the mats just a little bit to give the floor a little extra love so we don't crash down with all this heavy weight for deadlift. Here we go, Amy.
She's just repping them out. Oh, a little bit of struggle there, but I think she still has time if she wants to try again. Oh,
She's done.
and she is done.
And that is it, guys.
She got a few reps on that one.
We are going to take a minute and reset for deadlifts. I think we are going to take a minute on the screen, and we will be back after, right before we get started on the deadlift. So thanks for watching, guys. Take a break. We'll see you in a bit.
Thank you.
Are we running? I am not sure if we are live, but we are in the axle deadlift in the women's. They are still warming up, it looks like.
I think the women might be starting.
We are going to have our teen woman go first. She is going to start at the 115. There are 30-pound jumps down on lane 1 for the ladies, and for the guys, it's a 45 or 50-pound jump. We are on a pause for a minute to figure out some glitches that we are working on, but we are trying really hard to get everything up and running for you guys and have everything live as possible. But if you have looked on the live score sheet, you will see that everyone's results for log press have been added. And some great big logs. Gwendolyn Morehouse has just tried her first deadlift and looks like she missed it. I think we're still on 175. Or she did hit the 175, but it moved up that 30 pounds to 205 and missed that one. And we are in lane 3. We're moving along, so it looks like we're getting there. We're starting. It is a max rep. You get three attempts to get your highest rep. With an axle bar. So you have to be really strategic where you jump in and where you jump out. But you can say no to a number and wait until the magic number starts. Sounds like there's a little bit of feedback going on in my ear.
I think we have figured out our feedback situation here. Technology, you know.
Has its issues. Being a master, you know, sometimes I'm technically challenged. It's okay.
It's all right. We are trying to keep everything updated as smooth as possible. So we've got a computer. We've found an iPad that we can use. We've got our phones out. We are trying to keep in the loop with everybody, because we can really only see these men up here, so we're trying, folks.
Yeah, we are sitting next to lane 6, so we get to see the big boys, which is awesome and super strong. But we also love to see our ladies crush it down on the other end, so it's fun to see that. And I'll be able to see it a little bit better with this iPad in front of me. We are taking a break just for a minute to get started. It does look like we had 2 people jump in and start down in the ladies section, but we have put everything on hold to get things moving. Make sure everybody is on the right line. So, like I said earlier, this is our max axle deadlift. The competitor can come in and out as needed. They have 3 total attempts to take. So you have to be really strategic where you start and where you want to finish. If you miss an attempt, you are done. So even if it's on your first attempt and you come in too heavy and you miss it, your deadlift attempt is over. So
Yeah. So you really want to be smart about your attempts. Rule of thumb traditionally is that first weight that you're going to hit is something that you know you can hit and that you've hit quite a few times in the gym. You can walk in on any given day, even the bad ones, and you know that you're going to hit that weight.
Yep.
Your second attempt, these women have 30-pound jumps and the men have 45 to 50-pound jumps. So that's quite a hefty jump. I know we both have backgrounds in powerlifting, so 45-pound jump is quite a hefty jump.
Yes.
So that second attempt, you want to make sure it's something that you've maybe hit once or twice before, and then your third attempt, I think, really is going to be going for it.
Yeah, most people are
on some of these athletes.
Most people at this level know their max attempt, and if your number is just below that max attempt with the jumps, then most people will go for it. Others will just kind of hope for the best and try for a PR and be on the stage and have people cheering for you. I tend to compete better at competition and do better at these things than I do inside the gym. I've hardly ever hit a PR in my gym, but I will hit PRs on the platform almost every time. So
yeah, it takes me a really long time to hit a PR in the gym.
Yeah.
And then that's why I compete so much, because I'm like, oh, let me go out there. I need a new PR.
Exactly.
You know? And then I'm like, oh, wow, I'm so strong. I can do that. I failed it 15 times in the gym, but it's there. You know?
There's also the added caffeine, the back slaps, and you know, I like to take my little pre-workout supplement, Send It Sups.
Yep.
They are a must for me on comp day.
And it's usually just the rush of adrenaline and being with your friends and the excitement of everything that really gets you going as well.
For sure. The axle bar adds a little bit to this one. An axle bar is a rounder, fatter grip. So most of these athletes will use some type of grip help. These bars do not have any give, and they do not help you in any way. So it is a strong pull from the ground to lockout position. You are not allowed to sumo. It is a conventional deadlift with an axle bar. So it's a little bit different than some other deadlift attempts. And only having 3 is going to be the caveat for this one. So this will make this part go a lot faster. 3 attempts. Here we go. We are starting on lane 3. All systems are a go. Nancy Johnson is getting all the lanes ready and moving. You only have to pull this once.
Just one time, and 3 attempts, so.
Lane 6 is starting.
Yep, here we go. We are getting rocking and rolling here. Looks like lane 4 is Justin Seiler. It's his first time in the open division as well. I believe he's out of North Carolina.
Lane 6 is about to go. Right. Our live feed is just a little bit delayed, so we're seeing it live. We might be calling it before you guys see it, but we are
got some excitement here on lane 6. I think he was happy to pull that.
Yeah, lane 6, he pulled that first one. We won't have any names on the bottom because everyone is jumping in and out as needed. So we will not be able to probably provide many names unless we know them. But keep giving us some live feed.
Oh yeah.
Comments and telling us some good stuff. Have any information? If you want us to give some shout outs, we can.
Looks like Lynn is being our moderator here in the live chat. So thank you for putting that in there.
Greg coming up in lane 5. He did not hit the log press this time. It's just a little bit too heavy for him. But we're happy to see him finally hit the platform. Always love seeing my coach compete.
It's kind of like a special moment, right?
Yeah, sure is.
They spend so much time with you. We love our coaches here. Kind of like an extension of us, you know. When they compete too, it hits home.
For sure. He's competing in a 200 this year, which is a little bit different for him. He didn't want to cut. He wanted to come and just have some fun. It's fun to see him in the big boy section.
Big boy at 200 pounds.
That 200-pound big boy.
Big boy for him.
Big boy for him, for sure.
We've got some men here that are 300 and 400 pounds. Yeah.
It's big boy for him.
So big boy for him.
He didn't cut, so it's fun to see.
I really love to see athletes come in here and not have to do a hefty weight cut and can just come in here, have some fun, and they might surprise themselves
for sure
how well they're doing, you know?
We got the ladies down there pulling some big weights. They are already taking weight on and off down here in the heavyweight lane. So it'll be interesting to see where this one goes.
I'm not exactly sure where they started at or what they're at, but they started at 115 pounds was the minimum.
Yeah, for the heavyweight men, they started at 385, which was the minimum first. So that's going to be fun to see. We are going to have a lot of weight changes in and out here. The log was nice because everybody stepped up and we're hitting the same weight. Yeah.
We're going to make the volunteers work real hard on this one.
Right. Big shout out to our judges, our plate loaders, our scribes, all the people behind the scenes that are giving their all today for this, for our athletes. This is where they get all their steps and calorie burns. Sometimes being a volunteer is harder than being an athlete.
Oh, it sure is.
Yeah.
I know we've both put in quite a few volunteer hours ourselves.
For sure.
But it's always fantastic to give back to the sport and help those athletes have a really great day.
Again, here we go. We are on an axle deadlift. You get 3 attempts total. So you have to be very strategic on your first in, first out.
All right.
You want to do a nice easy pull for that first one, get your points on the board. And then the second one, you want to be a little more strategic on where you are and what you pull. And then your third attempt is let's go for it.
Yeah. One of those YOLO moments.
A little YOLO.
I live for those moments.
This is a great place to be. We need to get the crowd into it a little bit. They're awfully quiet over here.
They are, but we also have noise-canceling headphones on. So I have no idea what's going on out there.
Really struggled a little bit with that one. It might have been that it's just a little off-center or maybe just a little too heavy. I'm not exactly sure what that number is on there. There's 100-pound plates on there, so we are well over 400 pounds.
So an axle bar is always quite interesting because there's not typically like a center marker line.
Correct.
Or there's no rings or like a breakup in the knurling like a regular power bar or deadlift bar. So you really have to either center from the middle piece of tape or go from the sides to kind of find that spot. And if you're off balance, you either got to recenter or just pull it, and it's going to be super crooked, which I've definitely had those pulls before, but sometimes you just got to rock with it. Got another good lift here on lane 6.
6, lane 5 had a good lift. That was Ben. Lane 4.
We are fighting for it on lane 4.
Great
Oh,
pull.
wow.
Yeah, that was a great pull. You will see some of these athletes pull to their knee and ramp it back up. That is perfectly legal in Strongman.
Yes.
Everything's legal pretty much in Strongman except for a sumo pull.
There's no sumo in Strongman.
There is no sumo in Strongman.
I made that mistake my very first competition. I had no idea what I was doing, and I was a sumo puller in powerlifting. I walk up to the bar and everybody's yelling, "No, no, don't do that." It's pretty embarrassing, but I got over it and I learned how to pull conventional.
Yeah.
And I will never ever make that mistake again.
Yeah, your hands just have to be outside your knees. Some of the athletes will have a wider stance, but your hands have to be outside your legs. We are going up in weight again on this lane 6. Going up in all the lanes. Looks like Kirsten is going in lane 2.
Ah, yes.
So this event will be a little bit slower due to the fact that we have to load the plates and everyone kind of gets to decide when to go out. Some attempts will only get 1 or 2 people to take, but others will get the whole line. So we'll have to just kind of wait and see how this all ends up.
Looks like somebody's calling me out for pulling sumo in the chat. I mean, I still pull sumo sometimes, just for funsies. I typically do blocks off and on sumo just to kind of train those muscles, but every like little fun push-pull competition I've done, I've switched over to conventional, and that's my main form of pulling now, so you won't catch me slacking.
I think last year at the Arnold, where it was the press, what was the deadlift from on the platform? That was almost like a sumo
Ukrainian.
type. Yeah, the
actually,
Ukrainian. That was pretty sumo stance.
I
So
really
we have
love
to
some
use
Ukrainian.
Some of that. You do need some of that pull. Nice. Lane number 1 got a huge. We couldn't see that, but if you're watching the live feed, you can watch that here. Tabitha.
We've got a few comments about no information on the max axle. We apologize. I don't think we've got names up there because everybody's just kind of jumping in where they would like that attempt. So we apologize. We're going to try to call out the athletes the best that we can if we do know them.
Yeah.
There's a lot of athletes here.
Right, because there is no rhyme or reason for them to jump in and out. It's the athlete's prerogative to jump in if they want. They get 3 attempts on this. You can come in when you're ready, and then you want to do it pull, and then you're going to step back and come in again when you're ready for the second one. So no one has a lineup for this. It's all just by weight class and grouping. So lane 6 is still going to be our open men. Lane 5 is our open men under 200 and 231. Lane 4 is our masters heavyweight men, our masters under 231, and our open men 175. Lane 3 will have our team men and our novice men. Lane 2 is our masters women heavyweight and our open women from the 160, the 180, and the heavyweight. And lane 1 is our teen women, our novice women, our open women lightweight, our master women lightweight, and our midweights. So kind of keep that in mind. That's going to be where we are for most of the day here. And like we said, the weights are going to go up in increments of 30 to 45, 50 pounds. So I believe right now, the men's heavyweight is 525.
Somewhere around there.
Yep, 565 is coming up next on them. I would assume that in lanes 1 and 2 we are close to that 300-pound mark. Mallory, who is also someone that I work out with, she just got done on lane 1. She's a firefighter out of Mebane, Hillsborough area. Super strong individual. Always love when our servicewomen join in the Strongman game. Shout out to our firefighters and our first responders.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of crossover between our first responders and the sport of strongman.
Yep.
They always seem to do really well. It's practical training.
Yes. We've got Andrew Snell on.
Yep, he's coming up. Looks like Candace is on lane 1. She just pulled. We've got some more athletes starting to trickle on in here. As the weights go up, you'll see more athletes hopping in and taking their turns. I'm not sure how many athletes will have skipping weights because the jumps are rather large. But some of them also might be getting a little bit cold and just want to jump on in.
Yep. It's a beautiful lift on lane 3.
Yeah, that was Bradley White there on lane 3.
Shout out to Lynn on our. She's our rock star mom of the day.
She is Mama Lynn.
Mama Lynn. She is Jesse's mom. And our mom to many.
And we've got Jessie volunteering here today. She's keeping everybody in line, making sure that they're going up when they're supposed to go up. And also maybe keeping Tim Buck in line a little bit. Got Bradley here on lane 6. That was an easy pull there. He struggled a little bit on log press. He's pretty good at deadlift, so I'm excited to see what he does here.
I'm not exactly sure how they're going to handle these double athletes today, and how they do the deadlift.
I was just wondering the same thing, actually.
You have to lift it twice for it to count?
Maybe.
I would think you would have to, right?
I would say so. So they kind of have to pick a weight that they can double up.
We have a couple athletes that are doing 2 divisions, masters and their weight class divisions. So it's kind of fun to see them doing both, but we don't know exactly how they're going to be judged.
I know Randy is on 2 different lanes, so that's going to be interesting. I think he's going to have to jump on the one lane and then jump over to the other lane.
Nature Jones just had a good lift. Greg just had a good lift.
And Tabitha should be up now, I believe. She just got a good lift, too. Got a good lift there.
Trying to catch some scores. We got Rachel Gladilla on lane 2. She may have already went because we're a little behind her. She is a world record holder in USAPL
for the deadlift. Yeah.
Over 500 pounds. on the national stage at the Arnold.
With no belt, no nothing.
No belt. She does. She does everything raw. So I would love to see how she does the axle. I don't know if she uses her things or not. It does say her name underneath on lane 2, but that is not Rachel.
No, it is not.
She recently just changed her Instagram to her real name and took red lipstick off.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess I just didn't realize that.
Everyone was just kind of forgot who she was. They just called her by her Instagram handle. But she's a great one to watch. She's a powerhouse in USAP and a powerhouse.
I get that often
Strongman.
too. My Instagram handle. Everybody just calls me that.
Yeah. Everyone thinks your name is Abby.
Yeah, it's Allie.
It's
My
Allie.
name is Allie.
I think I called you Abby for a long time too.
Yeah. Just call me Abs. That is my real last name, actually.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks it's just something that I put out there online, but no, that is my last name. It's just so fitting that I'm in this world.
Yeah.
Some of these are 100-pound plates on the barbell plate.
Right. So we are
got another-
moving up in these big weights, guys. It's hard to kind of keep track of where we are, but like we said earlier, the women, their movements, their weights move up by 30 pounds each jump. They started at a 115. I can't tell exactly where they are, but I would think that they are close to that 325, 355 area.
I would say so.
Yeah. And then the men here, the heavyweight, they are probably up to 615. Same as the middle ones, I would say we're close to 525 for the heavy and lightweight men. Somewhere around there. So kind of, it's fun to watch. This is definitely one of those strong events. Some people are great at deadlift. Some really struggle with those weights.
We had Greg on lane 3 there, one of the teen athletes, and that was a no-go for him on that.
We got Lynn Morehouse on lane 4, getting ready to pull. I don't know if this is his first pull or not. It's fun to see Lynn on the platform today. Let's see how he does. Make an easy work out of it.
All right there, Lynn.
I'm trying to catch some of the live scores so that I can kind of keep an eye on those.
I think we just had Megan Tankersley pull. We've got Frank with a good lift here on lane 6. We're trying to keep track here, folks.
295 pounds on lane number 1. That's where we are. So those are our lightweight women, our masters lightweight women, our novice women on lane 1. Looks like it's Laura King. She is new to the stage. This is her first competition. She's super sweet. She is also a USAPL girl.
She is. I've known her through powerlifting for a while.
She trains out of Carolina Barbell, which is also another one of those amazing Strongman gyms that support Strongman sports.
And it looks like we've got Alyssa Kenny up now on lane number 2 with an easy pull. My goodness. Alrighty. These guys are just getting started here. Another good pull on lane number 3. And let's see if lane number 5. Oh, here we go.
There's a lot of strong lifters here today.
We've got a row of guys here in lane number 6, all just kind of standing here waiting for their turn. Wow.
Lane number 6 is
That was a PR
happy
on
with
lane
that
number
one,
6.
for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Got some guys that haven't even taken their first attempt yet, which is super interesting. It means they are waiting for some big weights to pull.
Just a way to awaken the competitors, so to speak. Give them a little shot of adrenaline there with this hot sauce. Comes in handy, maximum intense.
Looks like we've got Nate Jones on lane number 4 with an easy pull.
Yeah, he's a strong power lifter for sure.
I know he's coming back from some injuries, and I'm really excited to see him back on that competition floor. Got Ben on lane number 5 with another easy pull.
He's also really strong in the deadlift.
I'm glad to see he came back from that log attempt there.
Yes.
So maybe he got some more food in him and sat down a little bit.
Nice shot for Andrew on lane 3.
We've got Ante up on lane number 5. Wow, that moved fast. Seeing some absolutely beautiful deadlifts out here today. Makes me want to get out there and deadlift.
We are probably close to 600 pounds, 655 on lane 6. That is a huge deadlift. We have Dylan coming out on lane 6. Let's see how he does on this first pull. I don't think he's pulled yet. Oh, easy pull.
Looks like we've got Hannah coming up on lane number 2 here. I think that's Hannah.
We are starting to see some of our athletes find their limit.
Yes.
And so he would travel with those tools. And oftentimes back then,
This event really separates these athletes who are statically strong because some of them are just getting started.
Got Kendall coming on 6 with a strong pull off the ground. Been watching him lift for a long time. He's out of the pit in Hillsboro. Great dude, very strong.
And there was Rachel with a beautiful deadlift.
in the 90s, company called Ironmind began to produce a picture called the Apollo's Excellent. And so it started to gain popularity over time as a
All right. Good lift on lane number 6. And Tabitha with a good lift on lane number 2.
Like we said before, guys, it is a 60-second time limit. So you have 60 seconds once you hit the floor. Start your first attempt. You only get 3 lifts total. So once you miss, or once you hit that last third attempt, you are done for the day. As you can tell, some of these lifters need to take a minute after they've lifted heavy, catch their breath.
Now, if they are the last person to go during that weight and they're hitting the next one immediately afterwards, they get 3 minutes to sit there and wait. You may find that, that happens in the very beginning when people are just jumping in. They need that 3 minutes if nobody else is taking the weight. And that could very well happen when we get down to the nitty-gritty at the end. If there's some people fighting it out for the top deadlift.
Arms are going down. Anitra on the one of her final pulls. She's opted to go without straps, even though I see some hanging from her arms.
Got Jacob right here on lane number 6 with an easy pull.
Strong pull by lane number 2. Nice fight.
All right, there we go on lane number 5 as well. Now there are a few different kind of straps that you can use. You'll see most of these folks using the figure 8 straps. Some of them like the good old wraparounds. Typically you have to use a longer wraparound strap for this just so it kind of holds on. In my experience, if I use regular ones, they just kind of slip out.
Yeah, I use it in figure 8.
Yeah, I like the figure 8 straps. A little bit better for axle. It's about the only thing I use them for.
My coach with a big strong pull here. Way to go, Greg.
Looks like we are moving on up in weights on a few of these lanes.
I've got my friend Mallory again on lane 1. She's that firefighter. It's fun to see. Fun to see your friends lift strong stuff.
There was one example of that stance variation I was talking about in number 3. Fly stance, very
Got a 525 looking good, Coach Josiah.
We moved up in weight again for the heavyweight guys, so that would be now 705, I believe. Big boys are in it today.
Oh, they are. We got a shout out from the GOAT commentator, Jennifer Bates. Willie in his cargo kilt. That's a good catch there. Nancy, Jessica, Kira, Jesse, best volunteers and judges. We absolutely agree with you, Jen.
100%. 100%. We have some great crew today. Our judges are great. Super glad that they are here. I mean, Willie in a kilt, always a good thing.
It's not a competition day without Willie in a kilt.
It's true story.
You know he means business.
I mean, in the mullet, let's go.
I don't even think he owns pants. I think it's just kilts. Oh, he does do those the jazzy pants, like
He does have the jazzy.
yeah. It's either
There
that
we
or a
go.
kilt.
Big strong pull on lane 6 for sure. Lane 4. Those big strong pulls on lane 4. The ladies' numbers are still going up. They're still pulling. They are adding weight to lane 5.
Oh wow, that was an easy pull on lane number 2 there.
Lane 3. Got a down command from really good lift.
A little bit of a fight here. Can he lock it out on lane number 6? All right. Nice.
Lane 6 got up.
Again, I think we still have some guys that haven't even jumped in yet.
Yeah, it looks like there's some that haven't even taken their first attempt yet.
We've got Megan Tankersley fighting for, I don't know how much weight, but she is fighting. She got it to her knees and set it back down.
Carrie Chase got a down command. She is a super strong Masters athlete out of Virginia.
All right, lane number 5. Got Alyssa Kenny back up on lane number 2. And a strong lockout on lane number 6.
325 pounds, lane number 1. We just heard.
I believe lane number 2 is 385. Yeah, 385 pounds for those heavyweight women.
Easy, light up!
Super impressive to watch all these people do these strong deadlifts today.
And these men on lane number 6 are at 655.
They are bringing the weight up on lane 3, lane 2, lane 4. We're moving right along. Dylan Williams is going to go up in just a minute.
Big effort here in lane number 6, taking a moment to regroup.
I think we are at 565 on lane number 3. And 565 on, that might be lane number 4 and 5 at 565.
Paul is up for the Masters men.
I think we've got 3 of these men's platforms at 565. Lanes 3, 4, and 5.
You can see his body shaking from the effort here in lane number 5. All recovered.
John and Brian Bauer. John Hager and Brian Bauer. John's on lane 4. Brian's on lane 5. They're about to pull. John is completing.
Oh wow, in unison.
Brian is in 200 class. Both great pulls. Got better. Lane 5.
Megan maybe was fighting on lane number 1. Still fighting.
Number 1, she had it up both the knees and just lost it there.
It wasn't Megan. I just
Chloe?
can't see.
I think that might be Chloe
I'm sorry.
in lane 1.
I just saw the blonde hair.
Yeah, I believe that's Chloe.
I believe so.
She is Chloe Glass. They were on the scene too. I know she was at regionals last year. I believe Sonda is her coach.
Sonda, another competitor here today as well.
Yeah, I haven't seen her pull yet, but I know she's here. She's
saving something.
An awesome competitor, and I just enjoy her so much.
She competes in both open class and masters class, depending on the competition, right?
Sure does. She just finished at the Arnold and had to go up a weight class, and I think she's doing masters this year. Midweight. Kendall maybe on his second attempt. Could be his last one. He was close to it.
So we have
4:15 in lane number 2 for these ladies. Oh my goodness.
Great to see.
Wow. 4:15 on an axle bar, and that is pretty hefty.
That is very hefty for sure.
Hannah kind of got it to her knees a little bit. I think she's still got a little bit of fight in her on that 4:15.
That is a strong weight for the ladies.
Let's see who else is going to attempt 4:15. That's kind of really exciting.
Yeah, I love to see it. Not to say you big boys aren't fun to watch, but
sorry, we're here for the ladies too.
Strong pulls are awesome, pretty exciting.
Looks like Christy's going to attempt that 4:15.
Again, if you're on the live feed, I want us to give a shout out.
She is grinding through that, and she gets a lockout. My goodness.
That is amazing.
That was so awesome.
How fun is it to have Johnson and Kira Rexon down there on lanes 1 and 2?
Yeah.
They're great to have. Good inspiration.
I think I started playing some music.
So it's pretty fun to have them down on the other end. Girls are on their way in. Got a couple of new ones coming up to the deadlift.
Megan is fighting. Is she going to lock it out?
She got the down command.
Oh, wow. Megan Prado with a lockout, 4:15.
Yeah.
In the chat, there is a live score sheet. You just got to scroll up. I'm not sure if I'm able to pin it.
355 pounds.
But it is in the chat.
Finally made it onto the screen. Like I said, we still have guys that haven't even taken their first attempts yet. Can't be many of them, but there are still a few that have not pulled off the ground. Stacy is on lane 2. She's about to pull 4:15. She's another strong one. I believe that Sonda might be her coach also.
I believe so.
She is out
Oh,
of
and
North
that was
Carolina,
easy.
and that was a soft, easy pull for sure. Jeremy Napier and Tabitha, their team.
Another strong couple right
Yeah,
there.
Tabitha is competing in Masters Women, and Jeremy, I believe, is in Masters Men.
Again, a lot of strong masters here.
Yeah, you know, as we get older, we still keep them strong.
We've got Jessica Patterson up on, she's going to take a crack at the 415 weight as well. We've got Bradley up here on lane number 6.
I think Jessica is calling it. We will start seeing more people kind of drop off as we get through these.
As some of these lifts get really, really heavy, it's hard for me not to be screaming at them.
Yeah,
I remember I have a microphone
It
in
is
front
a
of
little
my
difficult.
face.
I want to be right up in front of their faces, yelling at them to pull harder.
If anybody knows us, we're usually the two that are right there in front yelling at people. It's one of our favorite things to do.
It is.
We got another lockout on 415.
So amazing.
Oh, wow.
See the lines dwindling down now as more and more athletes are eliminated.
Like we said, once you miss, you are out. Some people may have not even taken their first attempts. It's just a little difficult to figure out when and where you want to jump in, how you want to. But a lot of times they'll get to that last one. It's usually a long shot. But
Let's go, Frank.
we're here. We might as well try it.
You may as well try. You never know. Got Brian on lane number 5 with his little crop top on. He's always doing something.
I think he's going to call it.
Well, he might keep on trying. We've got Frank here on lane number 6.
Sometimes with deadlift, it's better just to be like, we're done.
Deadlift for me is one of those lifts that is either there or it's not. So if it's moving off the ground, great.
We still have some strong women on that lane 2 that are still pulling. I think that they are probably over that 415.
Big pull for Dylan Williams.
And a little pop at the end. Good job, Dylan. Got Tim Buck coming up.
We've got Kelly going to take a crack at that 415 as well, looks like.
Have they added weight or is it still at the 415?
Either way, she got it.
She got it fast. No problem.
Let me see if I can see what weight that is. I think it actually might be 445.
Yeah.
Is what it looks like. So she just locked out 445 pounds. And they are moving right along. She is fighting. That is a good lockout. For Kaylin, 445 pounds. on an axle bar. These weights are flying here.
445 pounds.
Are they going to go up? That's the question.
I guess it
Are they going up in weight?
They may.
Rachel's going to try her hand at this one too. Oh, and that was beautiful.
Like we said, it's always impressive to see the big boys pull big weights, but we like seeing the girls pull some big weights too.
We sure do, because we are some big girls that pull some big weights.
Big girls that pull some big weights. So, shout out to all these strong ladies.
Yep. We just got an update from Lynn. She said that lane 6 is lifting 7:05. Thank you for keeping us off track here. Got Ante up here on lane number 5. Looks like the ladies on lane number 2 are going to go up in weight. I think they're changing out weights.
Yeah, they probably are going to head to 475.
Woo. Alrighty.
Over 700 pounds. John just had a good pull on lane 4.
Looks like the women on lane number 1 are up to 385 pounds, and those are our novice women.
Novice women and lightweight masters.
Yes. So for those ladies to be pulling that weight, that is incredible.
Yep. And 475 for lane 2. That's crazy on an axle deadlift.
Look at the fight here.
Lane number 1. Big strong pull. That's a good pull.
Looks like we just had Victoria Farley pull 475.
Okay.
So, lane number 2 is finished with a top lift of 475 pounds by Victoria.
Our lovely announcer for the day, Paul Mauser, just announced Victoria got the top deadlift for the women at 475 pounds.
She was the only
That's
one
incredible.
That
Yeah. She knew that she came here to pull big,
Yeah.
and she did it.
Rachel Plaviglio, she hit the 445 to win the Masters part. Tabitha hit a 415, which is super strong also. And then Anitra was at the 355. Great job, ladies. We are still working it out for the men in lanes 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Still quite a few men haven't hit their top weight yet.
Easy pull, big man. Easy pull. Let's go.
They are going to break down lanes 1 and 2.
Let's go.
Get ready for the next events.
Got Jacob here on lane number 6. These men are still going.
Shout out to the competitor that is also helping load the bar. We are dwindling down on the big boys. We are adding another
45.
45.
Let's turn it up.
So that's going to take us up to
7:45.
Oh, 7:45. Good lift. Lanes 5, lanes 4. Those were quite the grind. Looks like we are down to 3 lanes right now. Just the last 3 lanes. 4, 5, 6. That is our master men, our open men. Looks like all of our novice men are done.
We are at 6:55 on lane number 5. And I believe we are at 6:15 on lane number 4.
So 4:15 on the bar. Final lift in lane number 1.
Oh, Sanda. Sanda is that last hit. I thought they were done down there, but I guess we were wrong. It's hard to see all the way on the other side of things, but here we
They
go,
keep
Sanda.
tricking us.
Sanda with the last pull for the ladies on lane 1. Great pull.
There we go.
Like it was nothing.
Again, Mama Lynn keeping us in line here. What would we do without you?
Great work, Sanda.
These weights are still flying. That was big red Dr. Mike on lane number 4 there. Here we go with Tim Buck on lane number 6. Can you put some weight on that bar, please?
Yeah.
It's a warm up.
He's probably, yeah, I think he only has 1 more left, so.
Yeah.
Big strong pulls, guys. That one. I'm hitting the wrong one. What's this?
If you guys keep hearing noises, like little doodad noises, it's us hitting the wrong button when we need to mute our microphones. So
Sorry about
I think
that.
both of us have done it.
I'm gonna get yelled at from James afterwards.
It's okay. It adds a little bit of character to the live stream. Wow, that was a beautiful pull there.
Isaac's up on lane 5. Here we go, Team Isaac. Big, strong,
All right.
easy pull. Great job.
It looks like we've got some more weight changes on lane 4 and 5.
We are going back up.
So
Tim?
that would bring,
Tim called it on that one, so he is done for the axle deadlift. Tim Ballu?
I'm not sure.
Same as
We are
last name,
definitely
though.
butchering it.
Yeah. If you are Team Big Tim, he just finished at 7:45.
Look at that. 745 pounds. I believe that man was a bodybuilder for the Tyrannosaurus Rex in Jurassic Park.
Looks like we have busted into the 700s. We are at 7:05 on lane number 5.
Yes.
And I believe we are up to 6:55 on lane number 4.
We are almost done. Looks like on lane 4. Got a couple more going.
On lane number 5, it looks like we might have 3 or 4 guys. Oh, wow. That moved absolutely beautiful on lane number 5. Just out here putting on a show at this point. And there are those back slaps.
There's the back slap we were talking about. Yeah.
Some strong, strong back slaps.
Lane 4 still going strong at 6:55.
Yeah.
This is our 200 class. There's still some master men that are in that.
Isaac up here on lane number 5.
Looks like 795 on lane number 6. That is almost that 800 pounds. Let's see if anyone can get this number today.
Let's see what Paul has here on number 4. Oh, wow. It's still moving. It's moving like the first one.
Still moving so nice and strong. Tyler on lane number 6. He is one of our heavyweight men at 795. This is huge.
Almost 800 pounds, folks. 800.
800 pounds. Come off the ground super fast.
Can you lock it? There we go.
He not only locked it out, but he walked around with it for a few minutes.
Yeah, he said, I'm just going to take a little bit of a stroll with this. Why not?
John with that 6:55. I think he's going to call it there. He's going at it one more time. It did come off the ground. But with deadlift, we all know if you have never done deadlift, usually if you pull it a little bit off the ground, you're not going to keep pulling it. It's here we go. Another 795 attempt.
We've got another 6:55 attempt going on in lane number 4.
It's one of our masters athletes.
There we go.
Yes,
Another 795.
John Burr. He hit a 795. Michael Gallagher is on lane 5. One of our masters. A little stumble. They are adding weight to the heavyweights.
And they are adding weight on lane number 5 as well.
And they're adding weight.
Looks like we might have 2 guys left there, 3 guys left.
Could be. We still have a good amount of strong masters men over there that are suiting up still.
We've got Troy Bennett hopping in on lane number 4. I think this is his first attempt, unless I missed him before, which I very well could have.
Could be.
Or maybe it was his last, I'm not sure. For those of you that are local and watching, Troy Bennett owns Dirty Myrtle Wing Company here in Myrtle Beach. So if you're looking to go get some wings, that is the place to be.
Kamal is on his way in. He is also out of Hillsboro, the pit. Marcus Crowder. Always fun to watch him compete. Super strong dude. Easy pull off the ground. We are at 7. We're at 8:35. Heavyweight men.
All right,
Tim Buck.
Tim Buck, 8:35.
Tim 35. 835-pound axle bar deadlift.
That is incredible.
There are some strong men here today. And I believe that's the last one for our heavyweight men. I don't think anyone else is going.
I believe so. We've still got
We still have
Big
our
Red Mike over here on lane number 4. Looks like we've got a comment from World's Strongest Matt. If I know World's Strongest Matt, that's Matt Webb. He said under 175 at 655, over 3.5 times body weight. That is absolutely incredible.
That is crazy.
Yes.
Michael Rivers.
Michael Rivers.
655.
He is going to lock that out. I know he is so super excited about that one. He's coming back from a few injuries as well. And deadlift is kind of his thing. Yeah. So I'm really glad to see him out there and taking that big, big deadlift.
We still have a few more of those guys coming up. Michael Rivers. He is super excited about that. Congratulations, Mike. Great pull. 655 for these Masters men that are left. That's some old man strength right there.
Old man strength, yep.
Final few lifts of the axle deadlift competition coming up. Only 2 lanes remain.
Jason Parman pulling a 655 for Masters men. Strong, easy pull.
Looks like we're going to have Randy Cole coming up next for the Masters men.
Great job, Jason. That was a great pull. I think we are taking just a little break on lane 5 to give them a little bit of time in between. We have Randy Cole coming up.
Absolutely beautiful.
He is a monster on deadlift, so it's fun to see him. He just pulled that super easy. Great job, Randy Cole.
This is where that 3 minutes of rest comes in, and it's crucial because there's only 1 or 2 guys left. So they want to make sure that they have time to rest before they come in and do another big pull.
All right, here we go. Lane 5. About to pull.
Lane number 5 looks like they're up to 795 pounds.
Exactly sure who that is, but he crushed it.
It was incredible.
And then the Masters men are moving up to 745, 740, 745.
7:05, I believe.
Oh, 7:05.
7:05, and we've got Troy Bennett here.
Troy Bennett, and then 795 on lane 5. That is same weight as our strong heavyweight.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Tim Buck was the last one to pull 8:35, but before that it was 7:95.
We've got some strong men
So
here
these
today.
231 men are pulling 7:95.
And he got that off the ground pretty quickly.
See if he can lock it out.
I'm not sure he's going to lock it out, but it is so close. He's going to call it on that.
Moved off the ground pretty quick,
It
though.
moved off the ground so fast, got to his knees. It was probably just like 3 pounds too heavy.
Maybe.
Uh-oh, come on. He might have just hurt a hamstring. He's grabbing at a hamstring. That's not a good sign. Hopefully it's just a little bit of a snag. So Kamal went down. Looks like it's a hamstring. He's holding on to that back part of his leg. Hopefully it's just a little bit of a cramp. That's what we're going to hope for. We'll see. We have some people in the back that definitely will be working on him and making sure he can get back up and get moving. Randy Cole. So we are going to take a minute and let them figure out what's going on with one of our competitors. We do still have someone on lane 5 that needs to go. And I believe we have one more competitor on lane 4. We are going to take care of our competitor first. We will probably go to lane 5 to finish our final attempts.
I believe that's going to be the plan here, to move over to lane 5 so we can get these guys rolling.
Just so everyone knows, Kamal is up on his feet.
He
He's
is.
going to be shuffled back to our tent in the back to see if it's something. We hope he is okay. And unfortunately, in our sport, we know that it is part of the process sometimes, unfortunately. We are still on. Our video is down for just a minute. We still have 3 people that are going to lift. It is our final lifts for the day, guys. This is a 795 lift. I think all of our under 200 class is done for the day, so we are just finishing up with our masters men. We have 3 competitors that are finishing up here. They are going to be at the 7:05 7:05. Last respect. Let's see what we got. Looks like we have Jason Carmen who just went. He did not finish that rep. And we have Randy Cole coming up to the platform, 7:05, with a strong pull and a lockout.
There we go.
Very nice, Randy Cole.
And does that conclude our deadlifts? Or do we still have one more?
I'm not exactly sure. I think we're done.
I think that concludes our deadlifts.
I think we are done with deadlifts. We are going to be setting up for our next event. And we will be back with you guys in just a little bit. Hope you're enjoying it. If you have any questions or comments, please put it in the live feed and we will answer them for the next Husafel Sandbag medley. See you soon.
Absolutely.
All right, guys, we are back. Are we live? We are back, and we are about to start, or some of us have just started, our Husafell Sandbag medley. This one is starting with a 40-meter run with a Husafell shaped like a South Carolina. It is loaded with anywhere from 100 pounds to 350. They have to run it down the length of the mats. Once they drop it, they can run back and pick up the sandbag, which they will do for max distance. Your feet have to go over that red line each time, just 1 foot as they turn. And then once they drop that sandbag, that round is over.
These Husafells
in the teen division and the teen men.
These Husafells are really cool. Our friend over at Scrapmasters Welding, Clint Moneymaker, made them last year for South Carolina's Strongest. And it's an idea that Costin had for a little while. Husafell, spelled H-U-S-C, South Carolina, FL.
Right.
You know, just to get
a little take on it, make it a little bit more our own.
I know I picked them up last year for South Carolina's Strongest, and I will say they are a very low pick. I would say it feels more like a deficit Husafell pick
I bet.
than anything. You got to really, really get down there.
There is a 60-second time limit, so it is max distance within that 60 seconds. So you don't get to go for as long as possible. But you do get to go for as long as you can in that 60 seconds. So you really want to hustle in that first pull and get that Husafell down, and then get over to the sandbag and pick it up and run with it. This is going to be a different event for lots of people. Some people are really great at a running event, but not so great with static events. You know, so a lot of times it's a really big difference for that part.
I can't hear anything that they're saying.
So if you're really good at running events and moving events, this is the event for you.
Sure is. We're going to see some of those athletes that maybe didn't do as well in the power events. Maybe they have some running skills.
Right.
Yeah.
Sandbag carries are hard to do.
They are. Something that I've struggled with, and I've gotten a lot better at them. But I do love a good Husafell carry.
As you can see, this is all about running as fast as you can, getting into that momentum. This is where picking that sandbag quickly off the ground, lapping in and going, is going to be just a few seconds that you're going to need. You want to hold it close and tight. We are going to see lots of people that are going to fall over these events for sure. The judges are going to work really hard at this one, and our loaders are also going to be hard at work on this one.
Now, typically with a sandbag carry, you want to kind of lean back on it. That's where you see, when you run, you kind of like go forward, and that's where you can't really do that with a big old sandbag in your hands, because that momentum just pushes you forward, and we see them diving. A couple weeks ago, we did a kids class at the Strongman class that we teach, and we have the little kids run sandbags. They actually picked up some throwing bags and we're running with them. We're talking like 6 and 7-year-olds running with these sandbags. They've got some strong parents, but they pretty much all ate it on the sandbags.
Yeah. That was a really great run on lane 4.
And this event is going to move fairly quick. It's a good change of pace from the last max deadlift.
The ladies are running down on the other end.
They are zooming.
Notice that she has a little bit of a defect. The weight of the sandbag.
We can't quite see who is running down there on the ladies.
Yes, they have not updated the names on the bottom of the screen yet, so we're not quite sure.
That was a big spill on
That was a big
lane number 3. Typically, you'll see a lot of athletes chalking up just to kind of soak up some of that sweat there, so it doesn't slip out. I know I prefer to use liquid chalk, and then I'll go in with an extra layer of chalk on top of it just to make sure I have a little bit of extra grip there. Some of them are choosing to wear gloves as well. That is allowed.
So if you're following along, let's see, we are in the 120-120, so that's a 120 Husafel, 120 Sandbag for the ladies in lane 1. Lane 2, it is a 200 and a 200. Lane 5, it is a 325 and a 325 Sandbag. And in lane 6, we are 275 and 275 on the implements.
Number 2, this gentleman is using more of what I call a sideways carry. Horizontal pickup rather than vertical pick. The bag is perpendicular to it.
He fought for every single step there in lane number 2.
He sure did. And he repicked, which is a tough one to do.
Got a quick little run here in lane number 3. He is chugging along with that sandbag.
That's a big old sandbag.
I guess it's 1, 2, 5, and 6. I'm sorry, I keep calling it number 3.
That's okay.
He's going to call it there.
As well as the grit to keep going. It gets done.
This is one of those events where you really got to go somewhere mentally and just keep digging out those steps.
Sure do.
After you get done with that Husafel, you're like, oh, great, I'm done. But you're not done. You got to go pick up a sandbag. Got a nice sandbag pick there.
So like we said, they have to cross the red line with 1 foot and can turn. The judge is calling that out as they go. They give them usually a little countdown, like 3, 2, 1, turn, or 3, 2, 1, good. And then they're also counting their time.
We had Laura King on lane number 1 with an awesome run, chugging right along.
They're just pulling all the way through this second part.
Nancy looks like she's also competing over there as much as she's running back and forth. So.
This is one of those events as a judge. It's like, do I really have to run with however many athletes are in my lane?
You don't have to tap out.
You get lots and lots of cardio on this one.
Lots of cardio for sure. Brian Bennett had a good run. It was good to see. Yeah, kind of fell at the very end, but he got back up and walked away. I think it's just a lot on your chest. So we don't want to ever see any of our athletes get hurt. Never want to see that. Our judges and our line people are figuring this out a little bit to make it run as smooth as possible. I think they also could have left with us about it. Well, try to get
We've got a shout out here on the chat from Sean Fuller. He's one of my friends from Ohio. I've heard him on a few live streams before, maybe at a 580 barbell.
Yeah.
And they are off. Kira is running faster than those girls with those little legs of hers. They are absolutely killing it down there, those women.
Sorry I wasn't paying attention.
It's okay.
I'm watching at what's going on around me.
It's been a long day.
I kind of feel like this, the old SNL skit. We all know it. Everyone knows
We all do.
That's what it feels like.
Maybe some of this younger generation doesn't.
May not know it.
But we know it.
I'm feeling it.
It might be a bit inappropriate to say on the live stream.
But that's what it feels like.
But if you're watching at home and you know it, I hope you had a good chuckle about it.
Yeah, so here we go. We're getting set back up, ready on lane 5. We're also getting set up and ready in lane 6.
Chugging along in lane number 5. This is where a lot of those athletes with the long limbs have a benefit here because they can wrap those long arms around those giant sandbags.
Aaron just had him stop and turn back around and hit that red line. So he stumbled a little bit there.
That'll cost him a few.
Got to listen to the judge and pay attention. You don't want to lose points or time on a mistake that can be easily avoided. The ladies at the other end are doing great.
He is holding on lane number 6.
That's a way to dismount.
Sometimes it's a little bit easier just to fall into it
Sometimes it is easier.
and then roll on out.
Super fun to see all these guys, masters and strongmen, heavyweights, moving through these events. Sometimes this is the hardest part, is this one, for many of them. That's a whole lot of weight sitting on your chest.
The most important part is to keep on breathing through this event, and everybody's reaction is usually just to hold their breath.
Right.
And then that's when the bad things happen.
That's when the bad things happen, for sure.
So we don't need that. Just keep breathing. Usually I'm the one yelling at everybody, breathe, breathe. Looks like Candace is off in lane number 1.
I've got my
She's going to
friend
pick
Greg
that sandbag.
in lane number 6, getting ready to go.
Friend and coach.
Friend and coach.
Yeah.
Yes, my coach. Sometimes he doesn't want to claim me, but most of the time he does.
He is chugging right along.
There you go, Greg.
Those quick legs, and now he's going to be off to the sandbag. Some nice, strong steps from him.
There we go. Always fun to see him compete today. Competing in the 200 class, usually under 75. Got the novice men still working hard on the other end.
And we've got Justin Seiler just finished up his run on lane number 2 with some solid distance as well. These guys are doing great. I love to see that smile on Greg's face when he gets done with events.
I do too. I do too.
It's one of my favorite things. I love when athletes are really just out here having some fun,
Yeah.
and they got a big old smile on their face. Because that's that's what it's all about, you know. If you're not having fun, then I don't know. Try harder.
Try harder. Right. Exactly. I need to tell.
Sorry about that, folks. We were debating on how to make the event run a little bit more efficiently and easier for the volunteers.
Got Ben Thomas on lane 4. We got Michael Smith on lane 5. William and Mallory is on lane 1.
Ben is cruising on lane number 6 here. And he opted for the gloves. He's got those big long arms. He can lock his hands in place.
Let's see how he does this round. He's been struggling a little bit today. We've got Bradley Guffey on lane 4.
And he made it through.
So as you can see, guys, we are on only 4 lanes for this event. We are running that Husafeld down, dropping that, running back and picking up the sandbag. That sandbag is for max distance in 60 seconds.
There's a bag in the back.
This event is a tough one for our judges and our volunteers. Lots of moving parts. Lots to try to keep the athletes safe and equipment safe.
It looks like our media crew, Banton Media, has busted out the drone. I see it flying around. It just caught my eye. Those are going to be some pretty cool pictures there for these athletes.
Definitely. I didn't even see that part.
It just caught my eye. I'm excited.
That's pretty amazing. It just kind of hanging out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got Mallory on lane 1. She is on that sandbag carry. She is crushing it.
You see it right there, lane number 6. These guys will go until they drop.
These guys are holding a sandbag onto their chests. It definitely takes the wind out of you. You are holding your breath for quite some time. Like I said, lane 4, it looks like our weights are 275 and 275 in the Husafeld and the sandbag. In lane 5, it is 300 and 300. I think we are on the 300-pound sandbag and Husafeld. We are 250 and 250 over in lane 2. And then in lane 1, we are probably still at 140 and 140.
I believe so. Got lane number 2 zooming. We've got lane number 3 zooming as well with Bradley. Securing that sandbag pick there. And Brian Bauer going to be up on lane number 4.
Brian Bauer. Brian, I believe, is out of Virginia.
He's out of North Carolina.
Is he North Carolina?
Yeah, he's North Carolina.
He's a good dude.
Barefoot Bauer.
Yes. That is his Instagram.
It is.
Super nice competitor. If you've ever competed with him, you know that he's a good dude. He's a great.
There he is going to pick up that 275-pound sandbag.
Super strong. Showing off his belly button today.
Yeah, he's got that crop top on. We're going to start calling him Crop Top Bauer instead of Barefoot Bauer.
Yeah.
He's always got something.
Him and John Hager decided to go crop top today.
Yep. Hey, we love a good crop top. Looks like we've got a shout out from the Bare Iron Barbell crew from Clearmont, Florida. And Zach Scholes must be their competitor. We've had a lot of athletes from more than just the Carolinas here.
Yeah, sure. We've got Lynn helping out with a little bit of reset to keep it going. Hoping he's just using it as a warm-up to when he gets up on for his run.
Yeah, you know those Masters athletes got to stay warm.
Got to stay warm. The Masters athletes definitely stay warm.
Just keep on moving. Don't stop.
Flex the wrist. Smash the wrist of the board. Let it kind of fold in half. And then you basically pick straight up on it. Picking up a large object like that, it's sort of like a deadlift, really. It's hard to.
You're definitely pulling this off the ground like an RDL.
It is a very, very low pick.
It is a very, very low pick. It is like I don't even know what it would compare to.
Honestly, I had my athletes training deficit Husafel picks.
Yeah.
Because that's just what it feels like. I mean, I kind of had the advantage because I've picked up this Husafel stone before. But that's pretty much what it feels like.
Yeah. We got our lightweight classes down at the bottom with the girls. They are crushing it down there with the 140-pound sandbag. Unless we're still on the 120, I can't tell. I think we're 140.
I think we are on to the 140 sandbag.
They are doing great.
We've got that drone right on top of us now. We're getting some good footage. She is very excited after that run.
I bet. She crushed it for sure.
I believe that was Sydney Clark.
Let's go, Jacob. Let's go. Come on.
I do believe that the live stream is a little on delay from us, so what we're seeing live is just behind or just in front of what you guys are seeing. So sorry if we are giving away the suspense. Christopher has a great pick on that sandbag. He's holding up nice and tight.
Oh, yeah.
And he is really staying with it.
Able to lock those arms on there is a nice added benefit.
It is a dark place you have to go to when you are doing these carries.
Woo. Shout out to Caitlin Wildday, who's been sick the past few days. She's still out here competing.
Forearms, biceps, and lats, squeezing that into the midsection. The mid, that same bag is.
It's always like a mental battle when you get sick right before a competition. And then you're like, man, I just spent the last 3 months of my life prepping for this.
Right.
Do I still do it and just fight through? A lot of times the answer is let's just fight through, you know?
Josh Powell on lane 4. He did a great run. He got to the end and took a break, relapped it, and then tried to re-pick it. He's got a couple more steps before he called it. Zachary Clark also is fighting a little bit with that sandbag.
He's going to power through those last steps.
Got a good pick from it.
Just keep on chugging along.
Like we have here in lane number 2.
Lane number 2, Steve. He did a couple twists and turns. He definitely took as much as he could out of that one before he dropped it. Good job, Steve. That was a way
I don't
to
think
fight.
our names are updating on this live stream, so we apologize. We've got Frank up here on lane number 4 or 5, whatever lane you want to call it. He is our stone lifter of the crew. It was fairly quick there on the Husafel run. He's going to power on through these sandbags. He's got a really, really low pick on that.
Yeah, he's got a pretty low pick. That's kind of hard to do because you are really just holding on with your fingertips. But if you are able to get back down and re-grip, that is key.
He's almost holding it on his lap and inching along with it, but he's still making progress. We've got Ante here on this last lane, chugging along. He's part of that Charleston crew. Oh, and we've got Nate Jones on lane number 2, and he fought that one until the end.
Great job, Nate. Well, he was holding it really far on his lap. That was pretty awesome to see. Good job, Nate. Way to push through that one for sure. Nate is also one of the South Carolina guys out of Palmetto Strength Barbell.
Palmetto Pump House.
Pump House, right.
Pump House.
All the pink. Yeah.
Pink and blue and colors everywhere, and I absolutely love it.
It's a great, yeah, he's got a great crew. I think I said it earlier, but he's got a wonderful crew. Him and all of them down there. Really cool to work out with and hang out with and compete with. Shout out to them. They know who they are.
Yeah, they do Strongman Saturdays at Palmetto Pump House, and if you're ever in the Charleston area on vacation or just passing through, Pump House is the place to be on Saturdays, Saturday mornings.
Let's go, Matt.
All right, we got Matt Anderson on lane 5 or lane 6. About to start his.
I just spilled water all down the front of me, but it's fine. I needed that.
He also opted for gloves. I am not a glove fan, but I have lots of people that swear by them.
Depends on what the event is for me.
Matt is crushing it. He is holding that sandbag nice and tight. He is taking a break, re-picking. They're lapping. They lap it and re-pick. It's a good move.
He also has a fairly low pick on that. Now he's going to go for a ride.
Ended it with a ride.
At the end of this event, by the time those bags hit the floor, the competitors are absolutely spent.
We've got some new volunteers on the floor, which is nice to see. People that just kind of jumped in, got here a little late, but decided to help out. Always welcome.
We certainly love to see that. These volunteers have been at it since 7 o'clock this morning, so it's nice for a little bit of a break.
The ladies are still working really hard on lane 1. Big sprint. This event's going to take a little bit longer because everyone's just using 4 lanes, but
Looks like she may have missed that red line.
moving along. Oh, missed the line, had to come back.
Yeah, she took a few steps and had to come on back. But Kira got her to turn around before she got too far. Just cruising right along here in lane number 6.
I believe Carrie chases up on the carry in lane 1. She is our Masters athlete. She, I believe, is out of Virginia. I could be wrong with that one. She's also a OSG competitor. She is Masters National competitor.
We've got a lot of really seasoned athletes here that have been to OSG and Nationals and the Arnold and everything else. It's really amazing.
It's fun to
A lot of
watch.
strong people here. I tell you, if there's a place to be for strongman, it's the Carolinas.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
I'm trying to get South Carolina to catch up with North Carolina at this point.
I don't know. I think they are. Don't you worry. I think they are.
We're getting there. We
Yes.
just need a few more people. For the longest time, I didn't know how to start in strongman, and I was just doing powerlifting because I wanted to. And then Costin actually got me to do my first competition, and he was like, here you go, sign up. And it
Yep.
was like 3 or 4 weeks out from the competition. I had no idea what I was doing. But those are like the best kind of people
Yep.
that are just like, hey, this is fun and you should do it. And look at where we are now. Costin is hosting South Carolina's strongest and Southeast regionals. It's amazing.
Yep.
We've certainly come a long way.
Yes. And the sport is growing, which is
It
awesome to see.
absolutely is. There was no competitions in the state of South Carolina for like 5 years before Costin started hosting them.
Wow.
Yeah.
As you can see in lane 5, 6, so we got Wade. He is fighting with that sandbag. He is just one step in front of the other. Nice strong pick. It's lean back into it. 60 seconds is up. He had a great run. Really fun to see.
Strong, strong steps.
Hurries with that step, runs back. 300 seconds.
Lane 5, we were using a 275 and 275 bag. Lane 5, I believe we are on the 300 and the 300 bag. Just to give you guys everything. A little update of where we are. I think we're at 250 for lane 2. And lane 1, we are at 140. I think we've moved up to 180.
Disadvantaged arm position. We have to extend the arms like that to hold on to something.
But I'm sure Miss Lynn will tell us different if we need to.
Yeah.
Do you have any
keeping us in line?
questions or comments and you want to add to our live feed, please feel free to keep adding to it. I'm sure our athletes will go back and read some of these things. I know they want to listen to our amazing play-by-play. So that'll be super fun to watch and read afterwards. So leave us a comment.
He is moving here.
Yeah. 5, lane 6.
Also got Bradley White moving in lane number 2. Zoom in. It's only 60 seconds. You can go as fast as you want.
Only 60 seconds. That feels like an hour when you have that
It does.
heavy sandbag sitting on your chest.
Like, please don't die, please don't die.
Almost like when they talk about driving.
We are not quite to our master's level yet. Or we might be just moving into the master's level on lane 6.
Lane number 1, Kirsten Otsby is just killing it. Kira can barely keep up with her, it looks like. She ran that Husafel super fast. Now, she is one of our athletes here today that is in 2 different divisions, so she has to run this 2 times.
She does. So you have to decide which one is your warm-up weight and which one is your starting weight.
Exactly.
There is no getting comfortable with this event. There is no making it go better. Just got to hurry, grab that thing, and move with it.
Kirsten did a great job. Kirsten is a Carolina Barbell member. She's owner, her and her husband. Another great community in our strongman and powerlifting community. Kirsten is a pro athlete. She works super hard in strongman. If you're ever in that area of North Carolina, you should go check them out and support them for sure.
I think she's in Aberdeen, North Carolina.
We have quite a few from that gym here tonight. So that's super fun. It's always nice when a big group of you can come support each other, compete with each other, train with each other.
It's just the best.
In lane 6, we have Josh Darts. He's been around quite some time too, super strong.
He is powering through this
He is one of our
sandbag.
under 200 men.
This event is moving pretty fast here still. Looks like we've got Megan up on lane number 1. She's one of those spider strength athletes. Trains out of there. She just competed at the Arnold at World's Strongest Firefighter.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I believe that she won it.
Could be.
like she is taking some of her final steps.
We had a little stop for Josh Powell. He dropped the Husafel before it got to the crash mat, so his run was over. So he will be marked 4 feet, inches. The ladies down on the other end are doing great.
Looks like in the group chat, Mama Lynn keeping us in line once again. The lanes being utilized here are 1, 2, 5, and 6, and I know it only shows 4 lanes on there.
Yes.
We had to do something to utilize the space that we have here. We are at the Myrtle Beach Convention Center, so it is a fairly large space. And we have 4 of these Husafel stones.
So we only had 4 lanes.
So we only have 4 lanes. These Husafel stones are custom made by Clint Moneymaker at Scrap Masters Welding.
For sure, check him out if you want something special.
Absolutely.
He's been a long supporter of Strongman.
I've got some pieces from him. My favorite is probably my axle bar, and the special paint on it is unicorn camo. It's one of my favorite things. Actually, all the guys use it at the gym, so I think it's their favorite too.
Yeah. Who doesn't love a unicorn?
Right? I just love all the bright rainbow colors, so, you know.
Ladies are still moving along down on the other end. I have not seen the heavyweight women yet on lane 2. So we are still moving towards them. We are in the open men class, under 175. And then the open, then we'll have novice men, and then we'll have open heavyweight women on lane 2. We are just in the lighter Masters
Masters
in
231.
lane 1. Yep. So. Looks like we are starting with Masters men in lane 6, under 231. And trying to see where we are with who we are on lane 4, lane 5. We have Blackjack's taking some pictures on the floor. We've got Banton Media. We've got Spider doing our YouTube. Got me and Allie on the live stream. Try and keep you guys informed. Hopefully we're doing a good job.
Let's take a moment and shout out some of our sponsors. So Banton Media is obviously here. We've got Spud Inc. out of South Carolina as well. Smith Strength and Wellness.
Yeah.
We've got Papa John's.
We had our lunch by Papa John's, which is nice.
Yeah. We've got Pit Stops for Hope, which is an organization from Ray White. And then we have Spider, of course, Spider Strength.
Spider Strength has got our live stream going. Yep. We got Andrew Snell on lane 6. One of my favorite athletes.
He is chugging right along.
He brought his little son with him this weekend. It's fun to see. We'll get to see him probably compete pretty soon.
Yeah, I think so. They were adorable when they checked in yesterday. I was running the weigh-in table. I love seeing the athletes bring their kids and just being in this environment. Oh, looks like he missed a few steps there, but he caught it.
Sorry, I needed to cheer a few minutes. It's a good run by Andrew Snow.
I saw Christy just had her run on lane number 1. She's having a pretty good showing today.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see her back out on that floor and killing it. Another special shout out to our volunteers again. I mean, this doesn't have a lot of moving in it, but they got to reset this sandbag every single time.
Every single time.
And these sandbags are 300, pretty close to 300, if not over, in these last 2 lanes.
And they have to reset the Husafel stones too, so each time the athletes drop the Husafel, all those weights pop out. So
they do.
Refill them, reset them. They are working for sure. Hopefully they'll be the last hard event for them.
Yeah, next we've got sandbag tosses, and then at the end we've got a head-to-head sandbag to shoulder.
Yes.
That's going to be pretty amazing.
Fun to watch.
We are going to reorder the athletes for that, so whoever is in contention for that top spot get to battle it out. It's one of my favorite things to watch.
These athletes are definitely showing us that they have what it takes to move through these events pretty quickly. These are not light sandbags, and it's not light Husafel. So
we've got Alyssa Kenny on lane number 1 as well. Actually, she's on lane number 2 with 225 she is carrying. And she's zooming through that. She's one of the athletes that trains at my gym. And she actually just picked up the 275 sandbag and ran with it like a couple weeks ago.
That's
and
awesome.
She shocked herself. And I was like, girl, I know that you're so strong. She was like, oh my God, I just did this.
It's fun to see.
It was super cool. She really just started Strongman about a year ago. And she's just been killing it.
Nice. Looks like we are in the Masters heavyweight on lane 1 with Anitra. They are carrying a 200 and a 200 sandbag and Husafel.
Looks like we're going to have Julia up on lane number 2. It's her first open competition as well.
We got Lynn Morehouse getting ready to run on lane 6.
There he goes.
There he goes. Lynn is a great competitor and a great person to know. He's a great ambassador of our sport.
Fight.
And
Lynn's
gonna
gonna take
it.
it. He's gonna call it and take it. And he got to the one line, one way down. Perfect job. He doesn't want to do it anymore. He said, I'm done. I don't blame you. Great work, Lynn.
All men named Josh Powell are crazy. Yes, that's true. It's not changing, so it's said Josh Powell forever. But I know Josh Powell, and he is crazy. So I assume that the rest of them named Josh Powell are also crazy.
We got Tabitha on lane 1. Another one of our Masters athletes. Masters heavyweight women, which is where I would be if I was competing today.
Yeah. But you've competed twice in the past month?
Competed twice in the last month. Enjoying my off season.
Yes. As you should. You've worked very hard.
Ready for competition season though.
It is an itch.
I don't do well on off season, so we'll see how this goes.
We can't sit still.
We'll see how far this goes.
Squat down, reset it. Squat down, reset it.
I've sat still for a month, and I'm ready to do something. But I got a little push-pull next weekend with the dancers.
Yes,
so
that'll be good.
I'm gonna go have some fun and scratch that competition itch.
Not only is Lynn competing, but he's also helping. That's what I meant by being the ambassador of this sport. He takes a lot of pride and care into helping with everything, and so it's nice to see.
We get an off season. I mean, sometimes we take an off season. It might only be like 6 weeks, but I mean, you got to get stronger at some point. You know, we still do some fun little stuff in our off season.
Beartown Brawl was the last one before my off season.
What's your next competition? Do you know?
I don't know. Masters Nationals, maybe.
All right.
There we go. John is on 1. Rachel Baviglio is on lane 1. John is on lane 6. Isaac's about to go on lane 5. I'm not exactly sure who's on lane 2. John is still part of our Masters group. John is looking for a Masters National bid. I believe he came in 2nd last year in his weight division.
He is chugging along with that Sandbag.
Another strong competitor. Another great ambassador of our sport.
Yep, sure is.
I got you, Jesse.
Rachel also did a great job. She is crushing it in lane 1. It is all about holding on, going as far as you can. That's 60 seconds. And as we all know, 60 seconds is a long time when you have a 200, 225, 300 pound sandbag on your chest. We got Jesse, who's just our worker on lane 6. You want to talk? No? Doesn't want to talk.
She doesn't want to talk.
Jessie just crushed it with her first show 2 weeks ago in New Bern, North Carolina.
She did the Beartown Brawl.
You guys have that one on your radar for next year because it's going to get bigger and better. And it was a great, great event.
And she likes to put on a heavy show.
Yes.
So
Isaac
if you want to challenge.
Crushing it in lane 5. We got Paul in lane 6. We are moving up to open women under 140 in lane 1. Isaac just finished, took a nice little dive over the finish line. Paul has this incredible strength to hold that sandbag as if it weighs 200 pounds.
Yeah,
Very
that's
strong.
what it looks like.
Is he even 40? I don't believe it.
I think he's 42.
I can't believe that he's a master.
I know. He can definitely hang in there with the young guys.
Yeah.
He also just competed at the Arnold Amateur,
Yes, he did.
so he's coming off a month. And he's talking. He's talking while he's
just
running
talking.
with the sandbag.
He doesn't look winded at all. Let's give him more weight.
That was just a nice little stroll for him. He's just chilling. We've got the open ladies in lane number 2.
Open women heavyweight.
Running.
Still running, doing it. I love to see it.
And it looks like maybe Tank is in lane number 1. She's getting ready to pick up that sandbag.
She's open women under 140, or is she a heavyweight?
180?
Oh,
She's a 180.
she's a masters?
No, she's open women 180 in lane number 1.
Oh, okay.
So their bag is 200. Their Husafel and their bag is 200.
So that was probably our last masters.
I believe
Heavyweight men. Our masters under 231.
So we should be on to the open men heavyweight.
Open heavyweight on lane 6. And then we are going to get close to having our masters heavyweight in lane 5. So we're moving. Again, big shout out to our volunteers and our sponsors and all the people that are running today.
We got Mama Lynn shouting for her kid, Jessie.
Yeah.
Jessie
Mama
is
Lynn.
killing it.
Looks like we are resetting a little bit of weight for our next group of men, masters men and open heavyweight. So it's going to be a minute for that. Our crew is getting that ready. And lanes 1 and 2 are still cruising along.
I think we are still on the open men 231 in lane number 5. We've got Kaylin in lane number 2, just zooming with that Husafel. I know that she's after another nationals bid, potentially Arnold bid for her. She is fighting Sandbag just to lock it in.
Lane 5 is taking a minute. I think he might have got a little cramp in his leg, so he's going to hopefully be able to walk that off. Sometimes that happens when you're holding your breath for a really long time.
We've got Jessica Patterson in lane number 1 with those long, long legs, taking strides.
I told one of our shorter competitors that it didn't matter. You just had to walk a little bit faster.
Yeah, just take little steps.
She said, I don't have
It just
long legs.
helps on that run back.
I don't have long legs. I said, that's okay. You just have to run faster. I am also vertically challenged.
Yeah. I'm like
I get it.
medium sized, so I still struggle. She's just a very good athlete with anything moving.
Yes. We have lots of people that are like that.
Sure.
All right, let's see. I believe we are in our open men class on lane 6.
Yes, that
We are
is
now
just
into our
beginning.
big boys. That is 350 Husafel and a 350 Sandbag. That Husafel has to come off the ground and up on your chest. You have to run it down. That is 40. Drop it, hopefully on a mat, and then run down and pick up that Sandbag.
And I think we're about on our last
Bag
231 athlete.
could be. It's pretty close.
We've got Victoria Farley. She pulled 475 on that deadlift. And she is crushing this Sandbag.
I was teasing some of my master men friends that missed the 475 and said, you got outlifted by a girl.
Yeah. It's pretty amazing when you
It's
can go
pretty
brag
amazing.
about that, you know?
Yeah. I'm happy about it. I love a strong woman for sure.
Sure do. The fact that we saw quite a few over 400-pound pulls today, that made my day, honestly. And on axle bar, too.
Yeah.
That bar is just so brutal.
So much different. So it's fun to see. It's fun to watch. I love when we have these strong ladies putting on a show. All right, let's see here. Sorry about that. Again, these guys are fighting for these top 3 spots for their national bid. Some of them might be able to get a bid with a little bit of more since their classes are bigger. But top 3 for sure. Everyone that places first place gets an Arnold invite, which is what we all like to see.
Yeah, and if you don't know, the Arnold is kind of like the Super Bowl of strength sports.
It is like the Super Bowl.
No matter what strength sport you're in, whether it be powerlifting or strongman or any, I guess they have some medieval night fighting too.
They have medieval fighting.
That's like the Super Bowl of medieval night fighting.
They have some bodybuilding.
Bodybuilding, of course. Can't forget that. Grip strength, arm lifting.
Yeah.
They had a great crew there for that as well. If you've never made it out to the Arnold, just go as a spectator. It's very much worth it. It's quite an amazing sight to see. And these athletes can't get there without the support of their fellow friends, strong people, and family, you know?
Ryan in lane 5 is crushing it. He has a really high pick on that Sandbag. Kind of one foot in front of the other. He's got a pair of lifters on, softer lifters than some of the others, so it might make it a little bit easier on the pick. Some people opt out of lifters for these types of events and just use running shoes because you're moving, but
Some people like them though because it kind of like propels you forward a little bit.
Yeah.
And it makes the pick a bit easier, especially when you know that pick on the Husafel is so low.
Lane 5. Kyle did not get to the Sandbag. Did not get a pick off the Sandbag. but did finish the Husafel run.
And we are on to our novice men heavyweight in lane number 2 there.
The volunteers are definitely getting their workout in on this event. This one is tough all around. Set up, the reset up, the reset up, the reset up.
Can't see exactly where we are in the ladies on lane number 1.
It says it's Caitlin Walde? Okay. She has a strong pick and a pretty good run on that Sandbag.
Yeah, she was moving right along. We've got some other volunteers tapping in.
It looks like our heavyweight master men are about to go. Let's start in lane 5. It's great.
Yeah.
Popejoy going first. Maybe. I don't know who is first in the lane. Oh, no, not him yet. Mitchell Fitzgerald. He's struggling a little bit with the Husafel, which I can understand why. It is 350 pounds. And getting it up and off the ground is a tough one.
Looks like we've got Stacy cruising in lane number 1.
Stacy is cruising. Yeah, Stacy Scott. She is cruising along.
She killed that.
She is great at moving events. I've seen her do these moving events in multiple competitions, and she does really great with those. Mitchell Fitzgerald struggled a bit with that Husafel. Did not get it off the ground. He will go back to the drawing board on that one for sure for next time. Today was not his day. We are on to our older men in lane 5. Finally in this master group. These are the heavyweight masters. Their weights are pretty heavy. 300 pounds, Husafel, 300 pound Sandbag. You can drop that Sandbag before you walk over that red line, but once you walk over the red line, if it drops, your time is over.
We've got Jacob Wright here in lane number 6.
Re-pick it. You can put it on your lap and lap it. He handled that Husafel like it was nothing.
Yep.
And struggling just a little bit with this Sandbag. The Sandbag is 350. Sandbags are tough. A little bit harder to grip. And that is a heavy, heavy Sandbag. to walk with.
So these sandbags are from Spider Strength, and there's a combination of sand and metal in them, so it makes them a lot more compact.
And heavy.
It's a smaller bag. Yeah. There's a lot of guys that like the big, like floppy bags,
Yeah.
because they can kind of put their arms in there. But they're pretty tight,
These
which
are
makes
tighter
them
bags,
a
for
lot
sure.
easier to slip out of their hands.
Yeah.
We did see the camera down in lane number 6. That was Jacob Wright. One of the weights flew out of the Husafell and hit the camera. But we are working on getting it back up.
Let's go, Greg! Come on, Greg! Get there!
Greg was on lane 5. He struggled a bit with that Husafell. I think he did pretty good, but he finished and he decided it was time to walk it off. So hopefully he is okay. And he shakes that one off. 2 more events.
Got a backup camera on lane number 6, so you might see a slightly different angle here. We are working on the other one.
We are now into novice heavyweight men on lane 2.
Looks like we've got Tiffany Martino up on lane number 1. This is one of my athletes. She is going to pick up this sandbag. Let's see what she does here. She is a CrossFit athlete that I converted into a Strongman athlete.
Yeah. That's usually how it starts.
Yep.
That's how I started.
That's how you started.
I wouldn't really call me a CrossFit athlete, though. I was a powerlifting athlete, but
At a CrossFit gym.
at a CrossFit gym.
Close
yeah.
enough.
Shout out to my crew, CrossFit Local.
We've got Troy Bennett up here on lane number 5.
Always fun to watch Troy compete.
He's one of those athletes you just love to see out there on the competition floor.
For sure. He brings a cool energy.
Sure does. Also one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
Get up under it.
There we go.
Got some
Chance.
strong steps here.
Chance Betty. Lane 6. Open heavyweight male. Strong dudes. $350 Sandbag, $350 Husafell.
We are absolutely zooming there on lane number 1.
Chloe Glass
Looks like
is
Chloe,
lane
yeah.
number 1.
I looked down there and all I saw was like a streak of blonde hair, like the Flash, like zoom.
She is very strong.
She's
and
so fast.
Very fast, yeah. Again, another one that just kind of came on the scene.
Yeah.
You know, she's I'm not exactly sure where she works out of, maybe Virginia.
Okay.
I know Sonda is her coach, but very strong. Met her at regionals last year.
We've got Kendall here on lane number 6. And he has opted for the grippy gloves. Some nice strong steps there. And he dropped it actually just before the line, so he has to pick it up and put it over the line.
Missing the crash pad there.
Now he is headed back for the sandbag.
Yeah, he missed the crash pad, so
Yeah.
he had to go back and put it over it. It cost him some time. I know he's disappointed in that. Sometimes those little mistakes add up, but hopefully that will be okay moving forward for him for the rest of the day. He still has 2 more events. It's always hard when you're judging too to call your friends back, but you have to do it.
Got one taking a little breather on lane number 2. Looks like Brian Moser.
And if you guys are paying attention to the live chat or the live feed, you will know that we are part of Spider Strength, and this live feed is from them. If you can give us a little Venmo donation and make sure that we can keep up with this. We did just lose a camera. James just posted that that's a $750 mistake, I guess, accident.
Yeah, I don't know if it was really a mistake, but just one of the weights bounced out and went rogue and took out one of the cameras. So please be kind. Donate what you can. Yes. Every little bit helps.
Right. Not only for that, but for these live events. As athletes, we love being able to share it with our people from at home that don't come to these events. And so, in order to do these types of things, we have to have people that support it. And if you're supporting it by watching it at home, then throw a little money out there for us.
Absolutely.
It's going straight to the cause. So I know how disappointed we are when it's not on live. So let's keep this roll going for what we can get.
Yeah, and we want to be able to make the next event bigger and better.
All right, we've got Dylan on lane 6.
Dilly Dill.
We got
lane number 6.
Shannon Bird on lane number 1, world's strongest male tech.
And he is fast.
Dylan's got some feet on him.
Let's see how he takes this sandbag for distance.
It's a big weight. He's a big boy.
That is 350-pound sandbag he has in his hands.
We are setting up in lane 2.
He is sitting down to re-grip and get a few more steps
There
out
you
of
go,
that
Dylan.
350-pound sandbag. More steps.
There we go.
Looks like we've got Joey Mack down there with his yellow shorts in lane number 2.
Yep, the yellow shorts.
The yellow shorts. I think he has to wear them every single competition now.
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, he's got the yellow shoes.
Well, that too. I mean, you have to match, of course. If anybody knows about matching, it's me.
Yes.
And like ridiculous competition day outfits.
I don't really care so much, but I will tell you that the boys that we were rooming with, like in our Airbnb, did kind of talk about what they were going to wear today.
They do care. The men act like they don't care what they wear, but they do.
Right.
I think some of the men out here today have crazier shorts than I even own.
Could be.
And also shorter than I own.
For sure. For sure.
We are not shy to show some thigh in Strongman.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Opting to ditch the belt for the Sandbag. Not the first competitor receiving that.
We have Andrew in lane 6. I'm not sure if Adam is the competitor in lane 5 or not. Sometimes these don't switch over. Seems like lane 1 has been keeping up. It's fun to see that the ladies are still kind of hanging around and cheering on the others. Always like to see that.
Yeah, usually we see the ladies hanging around and the men kind of, some of them will stand there and cheer, but for the most part they kind of go back and hang out and rest.
Yes. I will say the Masters people are usually very good at like competing and cheering on their fellow competitors, so it's fun to see.
They bring a more chill vibe.
We bring a more chill vibe, yeah. All right. Nicholas Smith in lane 6.
Lane 2 looking good. Rounds the turn.
And he is pretty tall, so that's a long way down to pick up that Husafel.
Lane 6 makes easy work of the Husafel.
It's a great pick on the Sandbag for Nicholas Smith.
Let's go, Josh, in lane number 2, I believe. He may have just finished.
Everyone kind of has a way they like to pick the Sandbag. Some like to pick it horizontal. Some like to pick it vertical. For me, it just depends on the Sandbag.
Yeah.
But I'm usually horizontal.
Well, I tried that one time. I will never do that again. I do like to pick it up when it's standing like straight up. I seem to have an easier time like engaging everything I'm supposed to engage.
Yeah.
When it's out here like this, I can't quite engage my lats and like lock in, you know.
We're gonna work on that.
But we are working on that.
We're gonna get you better at this.
And you're just gonna keep calling me out on sandbags until I get better.
I'm gonna keep calling you out on sandbags until you get better.
I know.
I
will. I've been practicing this whole month.
Mama Lynn, I'm gonna need you to stop working so hard.
Yeah, seriously.
You are definitely working harder than me. But keep it up. Keep up the good work, Mama Lynn. You need to be making us some special treats next time I see you.
Yes, please. We've got Big Red Michael Rivers on lane number 5 here. Making easy work of that Husafel. Struggled a little bit.
We got Big Tim. Big Tim on number 6.
One of the Big Tims.
One of the Big Tims. With a big run, big pop off the ground. Great big hold on that Sandbag.
Yes. He is just taking. He lost it. He was trying to lap it and regrip, and he lost it a little bit.
Just a little bit.
That's okay.
That's all right. Yep. Shake it off.
Victoria's kicking butt. Yeah, she is absolutely kicking butt. 475 axle deadlift. That was amazing. That honestly highlight of my day.
For sure. That was pretty amazing.
The Big Tim. Oh, I'm sorry. The Big Tim.
Oh, the Big Tim. Oh,
The Big Tim. There's multiple Big Tims here, though.
we do have the Big Tim and the Big Tim Buck. So maybe
Yeah.
that's it.
So maybe we'll say the Big Tim and Big Tim Buck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that. Here we go with Dan. Dan McGuire. He's a big Dan.
He's a Big Dan.
He is a big Dan. If
I
I were
think-
going to call anyone big here today, would be Dan. Dan might be bigger than Tim, and
I think so. He looks to be our tallest competitor here today, actually.
I mean, his shoulders alone. That's pretty impressive.
It is. He's going to re-lap that. Get some more steps out of that sandbag.
He's doing a great job at grinding this out. It just needs to hold on just a little bit longer. He needs to pull that sandbag
at
up
time.
just a little bit more. Sometimes when you have a little bit of a power belly,
It helps.
or it hurts.
Or it hurts. Yeah. It helps or it hurts.
Sometimes the power belly gets in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the opposite problem. I have to have it sit really, really high on my chest. Otherwise, it just slides down.
All right. We are resetting. I don't know where we are with the girls, but it looks like we are running with Jacqueline.
Yeah, I don't
In
want to say
lane
that they're
one?
over because
No,
they're never
they're
over.
never
Yeah, I
over.
see them now.
Never over. But lane 2 is over. Lane 2 is done.
Lane 2 is done.
Lane
It
2
looks
is
like
done.
we are got a few more competitors on lane number 5 here.
Got a couple more Masters men and a couple more Open men.
Yep.
Randy Cole needs to go still. I believe John Hager still needs to go, or did he already go? Not exactly sure. John Firth.
Gets the regrip and he's moving well, big strides down the course.
Yep. John Furr.
Gets the turn signal and he headed back.
He is also chugging along with this sandbag.
Just
We've
took
got
a nice
Randy
long
Cole
stride.
up on lane number
Randy Cole
5.
going on for Masters men.
He's just taking off of that Husafel.
He's pretty good with these moving events, so it'll be fun to see how he does here.
I know he loves a good sandbag.
I know he does. He always has a really good pick with those sandbags. But he may still have to go with the Open men, or did he drop out of the Open?
I'm not sure. I didn't see him go. Might be something we have to confirm with the scores table going into the next event.
Randy has a good group of people here supporting him also.
Sure does.
He works out a lot with Carolina Strongman, but also works down a lot with Lynn. He's a great competitor, a friend of many. Definitely one of my friends.
Yes. This is Tyler Thompson up on
Taylor Thompson, for sure.
lane number 6.
Oh,
he was
Heather.
one of the ones that had a 795.
Heather's running in lane 1.
Oh,
Heather's
Heather.
another one of our great friends.
Right.
Crushing it today. Love seeing it. She works super hard. Always a main supporter for everyone on this field.
Tyler's going to get a few more steps out of that sandbag
A
there.
couple more steps. Great job to Randy Cole. That was the end of the Masters men in lane number 5. So we're just finishing up lane number 1 and lane number 6. We've got a couple more competitors in each lane. Looks like Amy Carroll is coming up.
Yes. And we are going to have Tim Buck here on lane number 6, and he will finish out the heavyweight open class.
Great. Amy's having a good run. She is taking care of business down on that end.
She is moving.
She is moving.
Those feet are so
She's
fast
got
on
it.
that sandbag.
A great pick off that sandbag, holding it really tight up to her chest. Super fun to watch all these competitors crush it today. We are almost done. We have 2 more events.
Yeah.
Super
so we
exciting.
have made it over the halfway mark.
I hope that Allie and I have been good to y'all so far. You guys
I
are still
hope so.
holding on.
I got told about this live stream about 2 days ago.
Right.
And I was like, oh man, who am I going to get to do this with me?
Yeah.
So my good friend Kristen McCarthy.
Yeah.
I'm
So
glad
here
that
we are.
she is on this crazy ride with me.
Here we go with Tim. Tim's got the last one. Nice,
Just
big, strong grip.
Powering through that
He is doing a great
sandbag.
job. He has been working really hard to get to this point. Love seeing it. He has been putting in the work for sure.
Looks like we're going to have Kirsten Otsby on lane number 1 for her second run.
Oh, yeah.
She's already done this once today.
All right. Tim got a little cramp in the leg. Hopefully it's just a little cramp.
Hopefully it's just a cramp.
He's doing okay. He's going to take a little break, but he did great on his run. We've got Kirsten Otsby in our last run here, 180 in each. This is the Masters Women division.
And the second run is just as fast as her first run. So she's doing this a second time because she is actually entered in 2 different divisions. So she is in the 180 or the 160?
180.
She's in the 180 weight class, and then she's also in the Masters Women under 180 as well.
So after she's done, I think that's the last person, right?
I think so.
We will finish up with her, and then we are going to take a break, and we're going to set up for the bag toss. We will have all 6 lanes back, and we'll go back into the order that we were at the beginning of the day. So keep watching. It should be about 20 minutes or so till that starts.
It looks like we still have 2 more athletes on lane number 1. We have Alexis and then Sonda.
So once we are done that, they just keep coming
jumped the
over
gun.
there.
Yeah, I
Keep jumping
know.
the gun. I'm sorry.
These women, I
women-
love to see
Right.
this amount of women at a competition.
For sure. We
So-
never finish the, we never finish.
Yeah.
We're always done way before the Met. It's never like this. So I'm here for it, for sure.
Absolutely.
But like I said, we will, once these last 2 go, we are going to set up for the bag toss.
We are.
The bag toss is going to be 5 bags, as fast as they can, over a certain height. It's a super fun event. It's a tough event. It takes a lot of stamina, I guess.
It does.
It's hard.
Stamina in like a short amount of time because you
Yeah.
only have 60 seconds to get 6 bags.
Yeah.
5 bags.
5x.
5 bags, I'm sorry.
And it's
Which is
gonna
a
start,
lot.
Yeah.
It's very taxing.
It's very taxing.
especially like boom, 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 throw.
So stay tuned for that. But until that time, we've got 2 more competitors in our women's open class, masters women under 180. Sorry. And then we will take another break.
Yep. It's been a struggle today. My eating schedule is thrown off with these breaks in today. So I'm probably going to go shove my face with some more food.
Yeah, for sure.
And we know we have to keep me fed.
The ladies down on lane 1 are just doing a little housekeeping.
Yeah, it happens.
It happens.
Part of the sport.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, if you know, you know.
And if you don't know, you don't get to comment.
Yep. I told somebody yesterday that that does happen from time to time, and he has never been exposed to this, but he's been volunteering for this event. And he was like, "What? That happens?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, all the time."
Yeah.
Max effort.
All right. It looks like they are on their way. Alexis here. She is starting strong with that Hustafel. And then she has a little more time.
Taking some strong and sturdy steps, as I like to say. Sometimes that's all you can do.
She is taking those last couple of steps. Keep it going until she tells you to stop. 60 seconds or bust.
Looks like we've got Sonda
Great
going
job.
up here now.
Sonda's on her way.
She is another one that is super fast with these moving events here.
Very strong.
Always
She is
exciting to watch.
well on her way of getting her ticket to Masters Nationals again this year.
Oh, yeah.
I got to hang out with her last year at Masters Nationals and just really enjoyed her. She's super nice, cool chick.
And incredibly knowledgeable.
And a great athlete.
Yeah.
So it was fun. She didn't compete last year at Masters Nationals, so it'll be fun to have her on the roster this year. But I really enjoyed my time hanging out with her and getting to know her. So
Yeah, I think she was prepping for OSG instead, right?
correct. She is grinding this out, finishing up.
She's going strong still.
All right, guys,
think
we
we
are
have a
done
finish.
with this. Sonda is finishing up. camera angles, we'll be able to do a little bit further back so we can see the upright a little bit. But we'll let our camera crew work on that. So if we are not on the person, it looks like Anitra is on lane 2. It is showing her in 2 lanes, so we are missing lane 3 on the live feed. Anitra is in lane 2. Masters Women Heavyweight. And about to begin. Can you?
He's working. Looks like we are working on these camera issues and getting them set up so we can see everybody. We apologize about that.
All right.
Sandbag
is a fun event. It is fast. It's quick. It is explosive. The idea is to throw your sandbag up over the backdrop. As you can see, some of these are a Spider sponsored backdrop. Anitra finished all 5 bags. The women are starting at 15 pounds and moving up to 25. For pretty much all of lane 1, those are the numbers they're using, 15, 20, 20, 25. In lane 2, the open master women goes up to 25, and the open under 60, 160. And then the open heavier weight women are up to 1 to 35 pounds. So it's going to be super fun to watch those ladies do that today.
This is another event that goes by fairly quickly. All you have to do is reset these sandbags.
It is all about explosiveness, right? So big strong pull. Big extension at the end.
It is similar to a snatch movement in Olympic weightlifting. Definitely got to get that triple extension there and that explosiveness. Honestly, it's one of my favorite events is to throw sandbags. I will throw them any which way.
Yep.
But it's always fun. And I usually bust out my kilt too, you know, aerodynamic.
Greg's up.
Greg is on his
Rachel
4th bag
is
here.
Up. Lisa is up. That's how Leah.
And we've got Gary here in lane number 6 as well. And if the athletes hit the sign, it is okay. If it gets stuck at the top, I believe that is good as well.
If it gets stuck at the top, it does count, but it has to stay there on its own.
It does.
Cannot fall forward. If it falls forward, it does not count.
It's no good.
That is not Randy Cole on lane 6.
That was amazing on lane number 6.
Yep.
I know he is so happy to finish that run.
And this one is by time too, so correct?
Yes, it is 60 seconds. And they will count your time.
Split time?
Split time, yeah.
So you want to complete this as fast as possible.
Absolutely. Just keep on trucking along. We've got a shout out to the production and live stream team. Most of that is James here from Spider Strength. We're using their YouTube channel, and if you have anything to donate, we greatly appreciate that so that we can make each and every competition better. Kristen and I are here just having some fun.
Yeah.
Chatting about strong people.
just watching strong people. Oh, lane 5. See, lane 4.
Oh, we got one
Sandbag
stuck.
stayed on top. It counts.
It is stuck there solid.
Stuck there solid. It's so counts. Doesn't happen often, but it happens more than you think. I
Yeah,
guess.
it does. At a lot of competitions, they like to pack these sandbags full of rubber mulch so that they don't get stuck like that. But it still happens.
All right, you have 60 seconds to complete all the sandbags.
We've got Ben here on lane number 5.
Making light work. Take a
I
step
have to
back.
redo that one.
Big extension. He was one of the ones that was talking about his outfits this morning.
Oh, I'm sure. He's got those camo shorts on with the safety green underneath. I mean, it's certainly a look.
Yeah. Here we go, Gary, making this look real easy. Making this look. He's not even working that hard.
Oh, yeah.
Nice work, Gary. Very nice work, Gary. That was fun to watch. Ladies down at the end, working hard.
This is just one of those events that gets the adrenaline, like, really pumping.
Yes. Wow, they cannot get that one down.
No, it is stuck there forever now, I guess.
It's still hanging on.
Oh, there we go. We finally got it.
Smooth and fast, Bradley, smooth and fast.
These apparatus are quite a pain to have to tilt over, especially when they're extended all the way up. So we try not to unless we absolutely have to. Maybe we should go find a stick.
I'm not sure that would have helped for that
No,
one.
probably not. Got Bradley
All right.
going here on lane number 6.
Laura King on lane number 2. Kirsten on lane number... No, Laura King on lane 1. Kirsten, her coach, on lane number 2.
Good.
Oh, wow.
Fine.
Going. Good.
Bobby on lane 3.
Right here, finish strong. Come on,
We got Bradley
we
going
got
to finish
Bradley.
this.
Let's take
Come on,
maybe a step back.
Hey, follow through. Follow through, Bradley.
Oh, that was a follow through.
So close.
If you can hear anyone screaming behind me, they're saying, Bradley, follow through. And if you follow through and look up, big extension, that usually helps propel it over it.
We've got Candace going on lane number 1 and Rachel on lane number 2. Blake is on lane number 5 and he is still going at it.
This one's a hard one too, because if you waste some energy on one bag, it does suck the life right out of you.
Oh, it surely does.
But we see this part of the sport a lot now. It's been in a lot of the bigger events.
It seems to be becoming a staple in a lot of shows. You know, in previous years, you would see more of a grip event as one of the events to kind of give athletes a break. But recently here, we've been seeing a lot of throwing instead of a grip event. And the grip event being like Jenny stones, and you're moving with them instead of a static hold.
Brian Bauer on lane 5, making some easy work on those first 2 bags. This is where that prop top really comes into play.
Oh, yeah. We've got the belly out.
Lane number 2 finished all 5 of her bags. Looks like Mallory's on her way up. Shout out to the Mebane Fire Department that she is station that she is part of. I believe it's Mebane. I probably shouldn't say that, but to every Mebane Fire Department, I guess. But to her department for sure. I'll have to make sure I know. She did drive me down here, so I should probably know where she works.
We've got Christy just finished her, she's just finishing up her on lane 2. I have every single judge and athlete directly in front of me, so it's very hard to see.
Nate Jones
and our live stream
also
is
has a
delayed.
Sandbag that stopped on top. Seems like that one is the Sandbag to watch.
Yeah. I think it's that lane.
They made his life a lot easier.
Oh, and we got another one stuck here on 6.
Mallory is still finishing up that last one.
As long as it doesn't come down forward, we are good. So we want to make sure that this throw is over.
Wow.
I think he's going to call it there.
Yep.
But that is a good sandbag with it getting stuck on top.
You need the stick down here.
Oh, look, we have a stick now.
We have a stick.
It's a lot easier with a stick.
A lot easier with the stick. Shout out again to our volunteers. They're working hard today. We appreciate it. We couldn't do it without them.
Looks like we've got Megan Tankersley going down there on lane number 2.
We got Robert Marzoni in lane 6.
And we have Ante on lane number 5.
We got Dylan Thompson in lane number 4.
He is working on his last bag. Ante is in lane number 5. We got another one over in lane number 6.
Yeah, great extension on that last one, but This event is very fast, and you have to pay very close attention to all the things flying through the air.
It's also very taxing, very fast, very explosive.
Let's go. A lot of pressure. You gotta go back.
Savannah Coffee in lane number 2. She is...
We've got Tyler on lane number 6 here. We've thrown sandbags a few times together. He's got some good power on him. Oh, he's got one more. He threw those first 5 very quick.
You got it. You got time.
Almost.
You got it. Give me one more.
It's very close.
Looks like Hannah Thomas is on lane number 2 down there. She's on her last bag as well.
That's 4 fast, man.
And we have our last 265 competitor here, Frank. And then we will be moving on to the open heavyweight guys in lane number 6.
Yep. This event goes really fast,
So we are moving.
which is good. A lot of us are ready for that last event.
We are. It's going to be head to head.
Andrew Snell on lane number 4.
Oh, that was a beautiful throw.
Good. Come on, Frank. Good. Good.
Sorry, I was cheering a little bit for my Andrew Snell. He wanted all of those bags, and he got them. Super proud of you, bud.
Wait, Frank, let's go.
Great work.
Looks like Jessica Patterson is getting ready to go on lane number 2. This is another one of those events that she does really well in. I think she was a thrower in high school.
Oh, yeah?
I think, if I recall us talking about that. So she certainly knows how to utilize that power there.
Yeah. Sometimes, though, we position ourselves a little bit too far away, so she may struggle a little bit. And that last sandbag, 25 pounds, is no joke. After a bunch of sandbags, it's a tough one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see she is struggling a little bit on that last sandbag. And then Carrie Chase in that lane 1, she is on her last sandbag. Great work, Jessica. Way to stick with it.
We are starting the heavyweight men here on lane number 6. Some of these novice men are sandbagging. I think so. I've certainly seen some flying here. Got in lane number 3 right now. He's about hitting the banners back there. Be Joshua.
Lynn Morehouse is on lane 4.
All right.
Yep, Josh is throwing those sandbags as if they weigh nothing.
Yeah, he's basically hitting everybody that's standing behind him.
Well, if he's a novice this year, maybe he won't be a novice next time.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think he's ready to move on up.
You can only be a novice for so long.
Yes.
That follow-through is so important. As a competitor releases the bag, if they're already moving forward, they're not really transferring all that force forward into the bag, which might be fine until the bag is easier for them when they get to a difficult bag.
Looks like we got Shannon Bird up there on lane number 1.
I don't know, but sandbag throws make me happy.
They make me very happy too.
It's just fun to watch. It is a fun event to watch. I don't necessarily like doing the event, but I do like watching it.
I like doing the event and watching the event. I just like throwing.
Yeah.
I wish I did throwing in high school or something, but now I'm an adult and I'm 30 years old and I'm just
get to
throwing
throw.
all of the things.
Yeah, I get it.
Speaking of throwing, I guess we're going to be seeing each other in a couple weeks again. The
And we're gonna
Central
be throwing.
Carolina Highland Games. So
Yeah.
if anybody wants to come on out and throw with us, let us know. We will
Let
be
us
there.
know. For sure.
It's another event put on by the Dancers, Kendra and Willie as well. And there's going to be a stone lifting event put on by Chad Clark. And if you don't know who Chad Clark is, you should probably find out who that man is.
You should probably find out.
Pretty amazing.
I 100% agree with that statement.
He is the ultimate show promoter and volunteer. I think we've got Elena going in lane number 1 and Kara in lane number 2.
John Hager also making very light work
Oh, wow.
with these sandbags.
Yeah, he's about hitting the people behind him as well.
And he is hardly moving his feet from the stop.
He said, I don't need to step back.
No, he
I'm
certainly
going to
didn't.
throw from right here.
That is definitely one of John's events for sure.
He's a very explosive athlete,
Yes.
so there's a lot of carryover. We've got Tiffany throwing on lane number 1. He is making solid work of these bags on lane number 6. We've got Christian Weber.
Caitlin got to the last bag and she is working hard on that one. Hopefully she can get this one over. Big strong pop. Doesn't look like it's going to. Got a couple more seconds to get it over there.
Got a shout out from Amy Nestor. Shout out to Andrew Snow and Kristen.
Thanks, Amy. Amy is Andrew's wife.
Oh, that makes
She
sense.
is home with her daughter and her mom. We're sorry
While the
she
boys are
didn't
out
make it.
having some fun.
Don't worry, I've given your son 3 cookies already today. Aunt Kristen's here. I'm taking care of him too. Little meathead's doing great.
That sounds about right.
We're super proud of Andrew on that last one, though. Great job. Very nice, Brandon.
Wow. Brendan.
Stacy Scott is doing a great job. She's moving through those. Chloe Glass. Both of Sonda's athletes are working hard. Paul always making light work. Having a little bit of trouble with this last sandbag. Should be helpful for some points. Maybe it'll help Andrew move up a little bit. Those points are close in the Masters Men division. So any little bit helps some of them. Christian is working hard to finish up his. Josh is also working pretty hard to get through these bags.
And we've got Megan down on lane number 1 and Julia on lane number 2.
It looks like they finished in lane number 3.
I think so. I actually think I saw the last teen athlete go, and that was the end of that.
They went fast work on that one. So
They
this
sure
one
did.
is gonna go through fast. We are crushing through.
Pretty much almost
line.
done with these. We're on to the open heavyweight women already. We're about halfway
Megan
through the
finished
open
all
men.
5 on lane 1. Lane 2, Julia is through after 3. She got 2 bags over.
Looks like we've got Ariana in lane number 1. Oh, we've got another one stuck here in lane number 6. Let's hope that that stays so he can get the rest over.
I think once it stays up there,
Okay.
if it comes back down, I think it counts. Like, I think if it were to get hit over,
That makes sense.
at least that's what I think.
We've got Alyssa Kenny going on lane number 2. She was chugging along. That bag giving her a little bit of trouble. But she's not giving up. Oh, that one was almost over on lane number 2. And she finally got it. Wow. She is onto her last bag. That thing just rolled right on over. And I think she's out of time.
Way to stick with it, though.
Yeah. We've got Kim on lane number 1. And Jacob Wright here on lane number 6.
I'm always amazed by those who can throw from where the bags sit. I am not that person. I have to go almost underneath it.
Wow, he made quick work of
He
those
did make
sandbags.
quick work from it, for sure.
And we've got some nice work on lane number 5 as well.
All right, we got Kendall coming up. Kendall's out of the pit in Hillsborough. He is going to show us how it's done. Looks like Kendall might be... He's got the purple belt.
I know you love a good purple belt.
I do love a good purple belt. I do love a good purple belt. It looks like he might be a Q too, so he's got his fraternity on his sleeve.
Yep.
Love to see it. Kamal is not.
It's so tough when you're right there as it comes to getting it. And you know.
Kamal is not here. I think Kamal had to call it a day,
Oh, maybe.
unfortunately, so they took him out. But now it's Troy Bennett. Troy Bennett's up. We've got the Masters men going in lane 3. Here we go, Kendall. Kendall is going to call it after his 3rd bag. He got 2 bags.
Looks like we've got Jacqueline up in lane number 1 and Mary up in lane number 2.
Mary Catherine. That's a double name.
It's a double name. I'm sorry, I can't read.
That's Mary Catherine is
Mary Catherine.
a double name, so we have to call her by that. Although she probably goes by Mary sometimes too.
Possibly. We've got Heather going up
Troy.
in lane number 1. Looks like we're on to Jeremy Napier in lane number 4.
And Heather is lane number 1. Mary Catherine is trying to work on that last bag, getting the bag number 4 in, up and over. Christian on lane 6. Making easy work with these. Taking his time, just trying to get all 5 of those bags over. Less about speed, more about being efficient.
We've got Isaac Fox up here in lane number 6 now. And he is through with that run. Andrew's going to be next here. It looks like we have Kelly still fighting in lane number 2. Actually just met her today.
Yeah.
She moved to the Greenville area, Greenville, South Carolina. So I'm trying to connect with her and go train with her.
Nice.
Looks like she's having a fantastic day here.
She got to that last bag.
We have Amy Carroll in lane number 1. She is breezing through those bags.
Doing a great job. She finished all 5 bags. Good job, Amy. You are crushing it today.
She really is. And Kaylin coming up on lane number 2. I competed at nationals with Kaylin. Yeah, she's super fun. She always has crazy leggings on. I'm a sucker for some crazy leggings.
Yeah. Alexis is on lane 1, just finishing that last sandbag, trying to get that last sandbag up and over. Oh no, she's starting, just starting. Sorry.
Alex.
Heavyweight men showing us that this is lightweight for them. 40, 45, 50, 55, 60-pound sandbags over that 15-foot.
We've got Victoria Farley on lane number 2, making light work of these bags. She is on her last bag now.
Little bit of a mishap. She will run back and get 3rd sandbag.
I can see that picking up over the top.
Finishing strong. Kirsten is back on lane 1. This is probably for
Again?
her masters. Yeah. This is her master's run, so she's got to do it one more time.
We are finishing up on some of these lanes.
Kirsten is going to be one of the last ones on lane 1. But I think there's 2 other people behind her. wait and see.
Lane 2 has finished up, so we've got 1, 4, 5, and 6 still going here. And we are breezing on lane number 6.
Lane number 6 just went through that like nothing.
Just annihilated those bags.
Is that Big Tim? Who is that?
I think that is.
I think that was Big Tim.
That's Big Tim. The Big Tim.
The Big Tim.
The Big Tim.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Mama Lynn.
Come on, Tim.
Oh no,
This is
Big
Tim. I'm sorry. That was Nicholas Smith.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is Big Tim. The Big Tim. And it looks like he's going to do about the same here.
Yep. This is all about speed for these guys. All right, we are done in lane 1, 2, and 3. We are just on lanes.
Oh, and he's going to have to try that one again.
Tim missed the last one. Still waiting to get this last 60-pound over. Second attempt. Still has a little bit of time. Just got to get it. There we go. Good job, Tim.
We've got Vinny on lane number 5. He's still working through those bags there.
All 5 of the challenges today result in a cumulative
And John, I believe, on lane number 4.
South Carolina's strongest man and woman. And the uprights did it dirty on this one. The bag was up there on the uprights. They flexed forward and lifted the bag right back off on the inside.
We've got big Dylan Williams up here on lane number 6. Dilly Dill.
Dilly Dill.
Dilly Dill.
It's headed up. Also pretty strong at this event, so we will see how he does, how fast he can go.
These are just flying.
Come on, Dylan.
One small step back.
There we go. And onto that last bag.
Here we go, Dylan.
I'm pretty sure the times were wrong. Like, Hannah did not do it.
Come on. You find it on YouTube and come on. Let's go.
We've still got
It's the
some
hard
time
part. You
here.
get to that last bag and you start to lose your breath
Come on, Dylan.
and your extension, and you just get so tired. Maybe you can get this here.
Come on.
We've got William on lane number 5. And we have Jason on lane number 4. We are coming down to the last final athletes here for the Sandbag toss.
Dan, Big Dan.
Big Dan.
Yeah, Big Dan.
The biggest.
I'm pretty sure that Big Dan gets Big Dan from now on.
I think so. I think he really is the tallest one here.
And he's basically there.
All he had to do was put his hands up.
Yeah.
That is some power coming from Dan here.
He does have some powers. Let's see. Let's see if he can finish. Is any of the big boys finished? All
Yes.
Sandbags?
There we go. I
Nice
believe
work.
that's the quickest so far.
really extended his body. I call it the reverse banana. Basically bending himself backwards so much that although really put power into that bag.
All right.
Got
We got
Austin.
Randy Cole. This is another one of Randy's events for sure. He usually does his pretty well with the sandbag throw.
We've got Austin in lane number 4.
Austin is
That's
also
another good
taking
throw there.
his time being a little bit more efficient with his throwing.
Sometimes you just got to go slow and steady. Slow is fast, right? If
Slow
you're
is
sure that you
fast.
can do it, then you're not wasting any time and energy by a wasted throw.
Wasted throws.
And that was also a very quick run
That
here on
was a
lane number
quick run.
6.
John.
Got Tyler Thompson up here next.
Two
On lane
more
number
guys
6.
in the big boys section.
Got a few more of the
We are done
middleweight
in
ones.
lane 4. We are
Just 5 and 6 here.
just 5 and 6. We're almost through. We got two more competitors in lane 5. 2 more in lane 6.
We've got a few more. We've got 6 more in lane number 5. This is Mark Silva here.
Oh. I'm not paying
Mark
attention.
Sylvia. And he is just powering through these as well, Tyler. And Mark completed his run on
For
lane
the
number
big
5
guys,
as
it's
well.
going to come down to time for sure.
Absolutely.
There we go, Tyler. Tyler needs to get that last bag over there.
Go, Tyler.
He has the strength.
He surely does.
Just needs the extension. Big, strong pop. Now he's going to end it there. Another big boy.
We've got Isaac Smith coming up here on lane number 5. Another one of our taller athletes. He's halfway there.
Yeah.
And that was way over. Just absolutely powering
He's
through.
going to make easy work of these bags. Let's see how he does on.
There we go. Onto that last bag there. Just got to reset and get through.
He's got a big fan club here today, so.
He sure does. I think he has a lot of athletes competing as well. And athletes of his coming to support. And Tim Buck almost hitting the banners behind him with that first throw.
Tim not taking any prisoners with these Sandbag.
And that was great, Tim.
Crazy run. Great job.
Tim Buck.
Tim Buck. Big Tim, too.
Big Tim Buck.
Tim Buck, too.
Tim Buck too.
Big Tim Buck, too. All right. Isaac gave it a good try on that last bag, but couldn't complete the full series. Finished with 4 bags.
We've got Nicholas Stock up here next, and that's our last lane here. Lane number 5
Lane number 5. Almost there.
for the under 231 men. He is also just cruising.
Sometimes when you get that last bag and you miss, it's real hard to recover from all those throws. Almost better to take a second, regroup, go back at it. That's exactly
what he's doing.
Exactly what he's doing. There it is. Well, Nicholas Stock also finishing 4 bags.
Looks like we have Stephen Bradley up next.
Lane 6 is done. We are finishing up lane 5, and then we are going to our last lane, our last event. which is going to be
Sandbag to shoulder series head to head.
head to head. So
Head to head.
we're only going to have 4 lanes going for this one.
And we will reorder the athletes for that. So head to head is going to be first and second place.
So it'll be very exciting to watch this one. Sandbag to shoulder is another big extension. A big pop to get them up on that shoulder. So.
Absolutely. Especially coming after this event as well. Got to make sure that they rest up and come into that one powerful. Steven completed that sandbag run. We've got Nick coming up next. We're down to the last 2 athletes for sandbag toss.
Thanks for sticking with us, guys. We have one more event. Our athletes are doing great. Don't seem to be that far off of timeline. Maybe an hour.
I don't think so. I mean, maybe an hour. But I think that we're moving through these events pretty quickly.
Yeah.
There are, I know there were 175 athletes signed up. I don't think there were some drops due to injuries and whatnot.
Yeah, but there's still a big crew. We got one more for this one. We aren't that far off. If you've ever been to a Strongman event, you know that it doesn't always run right on time.
Correct.
So we're happy that it's running this close to time.
I think things have been pretty efficient here with the 6 lanes.
Yes.
And he is going to finish that in. I think that's probably the quickest time,
Great
Nick.
job. Yep.
Let's see what Ryan has.
And Ryan is our last athlete.
Sounds like we have one more competitor here.
And these guys that have gone last, especially in this class, have been the ones battling it out for those top 5 spots. So I'm excited to see what they do in the sandbag to shoulder. Not every class has lined up like that, but these 231 men surely have. They've gone in reverse order of sign up. So they must have all got together and said, hey, I'm going to sign up right now. We're going to sign up.
Sometimes it does end up that way.
Yeah, sometimes. It's kind of nice when that happens.
Ryan is also making light work of this.
Fantastic.
Great job. So once we get through this last sandbag run, guys, we are going to take a break. And when we come back, we will be doing a battle of sandbag to shoulder. It's going to be 2 lanes. All of them are going to line up. It's going to be super fun, exciting to watch. We're so happy that you guys are here. Make sure you check out Spider Strength YouTube. Send us a little Venmo if you can. Give us a little bit of donation to go towards this. And we'll see you soon. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right, guys, this is our last event. It is a head-to-head battle, sandbag shoulder. Allie is going to pull up some of the score sheets so we can kind of get an idea where we're going. I may have to take my glasses off so I can read. But we are going to go. And lane number 1 and number 2, I believe, is going to start. Gwendolyn Morehouse, who is our teen woman, going. And then in lane 5 or 6, they're also on the way. It should be head-to-head, but some of our competitor will only have one person to go with.
So typically whoever is like in last place will go if there's an odd number in a weight class. That way the 1 and 2 spot can go head to head. So some of our weight classes are odd numbered, and that's where you'll see
a single person,
which is a lot harder because you don't have all that hype of like going head to head.
Yeah. So Andrew Snell is fighting for a new spot, so he has to do well with this if he wants to move up in the rank. So let's go, Andrew.
And he has opted for the gloves here.
Andrew uses gloves in training. Andrew does pretty well with these sandbags. He is hoping for the 3rd. Just talked to him backstage. He wanted 2. Let's go for 3. And maybe hit 4. All right, Andrew, take a second. Get back on there. Come on, Andrew.
Here we go.
All right, we got 3. We should be happy with that one. I know the number 4 would have been a little bit of a push for him, but happy to see that he got 3. Looks like we are starting with those master men on our lanes 5 and 6, and then our novice women in lanes 1 and 2.
Got Lynn in lane number 3.
This is it. The master men are working on that last sandbag. They've got 60 seconds. Finish. Yeah.
We are still working on getting that live score sheets for you. Looks like these ladies are making some light work of them. We've got Laura in lane number 1, and she is on that last bag, and she has completed it. These are novice lightweight women.
Paul and John are head-to-head on this one. They are tied going into this event. So they need to go as fast as possible. It looks like Paul has a slight lead here. This last bag is what's going to determine. Oh, it looks like Paul might have this one.
And they are cooking.
Yeah, Paul won that event.
Paul got it, and John is not far behind.
John was not far behind, but going into this tied, they needed to go a little bit faster. So it looks like John's definitely going to take that second place finish, and that's all right. Good work to the master men. We are still trying to work on the feed for the ladies' side. I have a hard time seeing what's going on down in those lanes.
Looks like we got James here working on that right now.
Yep, moving some of those cameras around for a better angle.
Candace is up on lane number 2.
Squats down into the arms position. Stick to the hips. Works it up to the shoulder, trying to get it steady. Fantastic work getting that back steady for almost 4 minutes.
So for this one, guys, a lot of them will take that lap technique. They get in their lap, big, strong kick. Nice hug around it, and then they want to extend those hips, push to the shoulder. Once it gets on the shoulder and settles, they have to take the arm out for the down command. As you can see, some get it up there, and then they have to pop it up, get their hands underneath it. It'll take a little bit of time.
Looks like next up for the women's lanes, we're going to have Lauren and Anna in the under 125. And they have both made quick work of that first bag. And that second bag. They're essentially in unison there.
Yeah. I would
And
think that their
and that
scores
third
are
bag.
pretty close together. Oh, they got a 3-point difference, so.
Looks like they've gone back and forth today.
All right, my boy Greg's about to go up.
All right,
Excited
Greg.
to see. Greg is traditionally pretty good at these sandbag to shoulder events. As long as he sticks with it, he should do pretty well. He'll be happy with that run. It's good getting to that last bag. Here we go, Greg. Yeah. Proud of you, bud. Good job.
Looks like for the men up next, Ben Thomas. Those ladies are working down there in lanes 1 and 2.
Yeah. Looks like
That was weird.
2 is up the top.
That's about what I expected.
And the last bag.
I don't know what happened.
Big extension.
I think I got punched in the lung. What if you inhaled some of that damn chalk? No, I wasn't chalk. What side? Just push side. Sorry.
We can hear you on the live stream. Just take a step out.
There we go. There's Ben, and who's he competing with?
There is Ben, and I believe he is tied for that number 10 spot right now.
Good job. Good job to Ben. Way to get them up on your shoulder.
Looks like we've got Crop Top Bauer up next.
Crop Top Bauer is up next for sure.
No longer Barefoot Bauer. It is Crop Top Bauer.
He needs to change his name.
He does need to change his Instagram name. He can thank us later.
Yeah, for sure. If you guys know him and listening to the live stream, please make sure you tell him that.
Yeah,
we have
everybody
changed
send
his
him DMs. Crop Top Bauer.
Crop Top. Carrie Chase is making small work with those sandbags down there. Super strong, master athlete. She has a hard time filling her category sometimes, being a lightweight master.
She does.
She is always shows up and is always very strong.
And we have a finish on lane number 3. That 275 bag there. And now Brian is going to fight for that.
He's going to call it.
And he's good.
Yeah, he's going to call it. Good sport, calling it a day. Let's see what the girls are doing on the other end. I'm not sure
It's
which.
the Shannon and Elena for the women down there, I believe. And Shannon is fighting that 3rd bag, and Elena is onto that 4th bag down there, which she is also putting up a good fight with.
Which class is this? Novice women heavyweight?
Yes, I believe it's novice women heavyweight.
So that last bag is a 160 bag. And men down here, that last bag is a 275 bag. Every bag goes up 25 pounds. So start at 200 and move all the way up to 270.
Looks like these women are on to Tiffany. She is in the open women under 140. And because there are only 3 people in her class, she does have to go alone. She is through the first 2 bags and on to the 3rd bag, which is 140 as well. She is inching that bag up. And onto that 4th bag, which is 160 pounds. So more than how much she weighs. We've got Ante in lane number 3 here. Against Bobby. With that 275 bag.
Great job on that. giving a little scream out to the crowd. Happy with this performance. That's always fun when you have a good day.
And Ante gets that third bag to his shoulder.
Sounds like he's going to quit there.
It was a good run for Ante. For the women, we are on to Chloe Glass and Megan. And they both completed that run down there. Now the women are on to the Masters women under 180.
This is going to be a fun little group to watch.
Oh yeah. Some strong, strong ladies in this master class. And there is an even number, so they're all going head to head. We've got Ariana and Kim head to head. And they are both through that second bag down there.
Ladies lanes moved to the third bag. Working it up the chest.
And through their third bag, and they are both onto that fourth bag.
I have to say, I feel a little like fear of missing out on this one.
Yeah, you got some FOMO?
I have a little FOMO on
Yeah.
this one. This is the event that I would like to do the most out of everything today. And I don't even really like sandbags, but I just like a head-to-head.
Yeah.
I love like that part of the competition. So I definitely am feeling a little like, I wonder if I could do this.
The head-to-head events are always so much fun.
Yeah.
Got Josh. He's going to call it there with that 275 sandbag.
He finished at 250.
Yep.
All right, we are into it's Heather and Jacqueline. Is that where we are?
Yes, Heather and Jacqueline. And Heather is on to the third bag there.
Jacqueline finished third.
Jacqueline. I'm sorry. I can't see.
It's okay.
Heather's on her third bag. And they're both onto their fourth.
They're both on the fourth. Let's see who gets it up there first. Heather is going to push herself and try to get it up there. She is. Pop it, and I think she's going to call it. Both of them went head to head and got to the fourth bag.
Up next for the women, we have Alexis and Amy going head to head for the third and fourth place spots. This was a huge Masters class for women. There were 8 competitors.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's pretty darn good.
That is a great, yeah, for sure. Their numbers are very close, so this could be a deciding factor on third and fourth for sure. Amy Carroll is up, running.
We are working on
Both
adjusting that
ladies
men's
are
lane.
on the last bag. Amy Carroll is up and gets a good rep.
All right.
Way to go, Amy. She will secure that third spot.
Masters heavyweights
We are going to have Kirsten Otsby and Sonda Hager.
They are also neck and neck.
They are.
They need to stay close with this one. And not make many mistakes.
You're going to see some lifting in unison here. They're both onto the second bag. Kirsten is onto the third one already.
A little bit of a... Oh, this is going to be close.
Kirsten is onto the fourth one.
Sonda needs to get that one up there. Oh.
Kirsten is finished. And so is Sonda. Wow.
Oh, that's going to be
what an amazing run.
Crazy. I don't know. We'll have to see how those points work out. It's going to be a close one. Sonda might have just squeaked by on that one. All right, we got the team men coming up. Their numbers are starting at 120, 140, 160, 180. We still have some more women in the mix of that. Yes, we are into
Masters Open Men.
Masters Open Men.
We were getting a little carried away with the women there for a minute.
Yep.
We've got Jeremy with that 250 bag. He is onto the 275 bag.
Okay. Very nice.
We've got Robert with the teen lightweight men. He is onto that fourth bag there. It looks like for the women, we've got the open women under 160 up next.
Was there only one team?
There was only one lightweight team.
Oh.
Yes. So we'll have Kayla and Sydney going against each other. Actually, looks like we have a tie for fourth place in this division. Sydney is making quick work of these sandbags.
She sure is.
Onto that fourth one. She's going to have to inch it up here. And she gets the down command. Amazing.
Great job.
Kayla is onto that fourth one. She is battling hard down there for that fourth bag.
The boys here are working hard through these sandbags. These are 225, 250, 275, and the last bag for these mastermen is 300.
He threw his hat off. He's over it. He is ready to get this last bag at 300 pounds.
All right. Kirsten is back up.
Yeah, that was a quick break for her, but she's going to plow through these sandbags again.
There she goes. Open women, 120, 140, 160.
So we have Kirsten and Rachel.
She is battling for this fourth place.
And they're both on that third bag.
Oh, she might. Rachel has a little bit of a lead on this one, on this last bag.
Rachel is inching it up there.
And needs to get the down command.
To get it onto her shoulder.
Oh, I don't think she got the down command.
And Kirsten is also inching it on up
Still has a chance.
to get that lockout. And she has got it. And that was a 180-pound sandbag.
These mastermen are making light work with these sandbags for sure. Big explosion out of that bottom laps.
We've got Michael Rivers here on lane 3 on his 3rd bag. And in lane 4, we are on to the 4th bag, which is 300 pounds.
These sandbags have no give at all. So
None. They're packed
They
tight.
are packed tight. I love to see it. That 300 is going to give some people some troubles.
Sure is. We are battling it out for that first spot. Christy gets the down command for that 4th sandbag.
We are in our last event, guys. This is it. We are working through these quickly.
We sure are.
Here we go with Randy
Got
Cole.
Randy Cole up.
Randy also does pretty well with these sandbags. He works hard on them. It's one of his strong events. He just needs to hang on.
We've got Anitra up for the Masters heavyweight women. She's in that tough spot of going against herself there. She is on to that 3rd bag.
Randy Cole just finished his, cheering on his competitor. He hit that 300 like it was easy. Again, we want to thank our volunteers, but we also need to have more volunteers. So,
Yes.
we've said it before, we'll say it again. If you have not volunteered for an event like this, you need to volunteer. Come help out, give back, show everyone some love. These events can't run without the volunteers.
Yeah, I think if you're an athlete, especially in the strength world, you should be giving back to your community for sure. I know as an athlete, I always appreciate those people who are spending countless hours setting everything up and moving around. They lift the most weight today.
Yep, they sure did.
So take the time, give back to your community.
Sandbag to shoulder. There we go.
In the ladies' lanes, we should have Tabitha and Rachel going head-to-head for that women's heavyweight masters. And they are both through that 2nd bag and onto that 3rd bag.
Rachel and Tabitha and Anitra had a great day as the Masters heavyweight women.
Absolutely.
Super fun to watch. Really, a little bit of fear missing out today.
FOMO.
A little FOMO, but also happy that I didn't have to try to beat any one of them. We have some strong 40-year-olds, for sure.
Sure do. Some strong 50-year-olds as well.
Yes.
They can absolutely hang with those 40-year-olds. Don't let this one fool you.
All right, we are moving along into our men's group. This is the under 231 group. They are doing the same weight as the Master Men, 225, 250, 275, and 300. We just finished Masters Women Heavyweight. So we are moving up in weight. Oh no, we're moving up. Moving up in weight for teen men under 231, 140, 160, 180, 200. We still need to see 2 more women classes in that one. So they will go through with the teen.
And we've got Greg and Mason going head-to-head on lanes 1 and 2. Greg is actually another athlete at my gym.
Oh, okay.
He's gained a lot of strength. He went off to college, and now he thinks he's stronger than me.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that too much. But he is blasting through these sandbags. They're both onto the 3rd and onto the 4th. And they both get the down command almost at the same time there.
Great job.
Looks like these boys have had some fun today in that teen division.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see what they do at teen nationals.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
The teen group is definitely growing, so it's fun to see a little bit more at these events. So if you have a teenager or know a teenager that likes strength sports, maybe you can get them into it. Here we go with some of the other guys and the ladies. Open women under 180 are about to go. Looks like Megan is going to be on her own. She is lifting the same weights as those team men, 140, 160, 180, 200. The guys down here on lanes 5 and 6 are 225, 250, 275, and 300. That 300 sandbag is showing that it is a tough sandbag to shoulder. They are definitely full with not a lot of give. And they both timed out. Great work. We are getting ready to move up in weight soon. Let's see. We are setting up down at the other end, making sure those sandbags are correct. These open men are working on that 300 sandbag. They got one to shoulder. Good work.
We've got the women down there. It looks like Hannah, Savannah, and Hannah down there on lane 1 and 2. And we're going to have Isaac and Mark battling it out on the men's lanes. And they are both making quick work of this.
It definitely is a head-to-head.
And Mark is powering through these.
Both on the 300. It's going to be a battle. Who can get it up to your shoulder?
Here we go.
Get that arm out. Oh.
He got excited. He got
the down
very
command.
excited.
That was he got the down command, so that counts. That counts. He definitely, not sure. Glad he didn't hurt himself.
He is fine. He just got very excited. And on the men's lane, we're up to Nicholas and Steven battling it out for 3rd and 4th place. On the women's lane, it looks like we have Jessica going for that 3rd bag.
Jessica and Caitlin.
And they're off through that 2nd bag on the men's lanes. And here is your 1st and 2nd spot here, Stacy and Kara. Steven getting this 4th bag up to his chest.
You got this.
Stacy getting through to the 4th bag now. And powering that up. Looks like just she needed a little more scoot up onto her shoulder.
More pop, yeah. Sometimes it's hard. I have a hard time getting it under it and popping it up. So you got to kind of use your hips, really kind of push it up. Move the bag around, get your hand underneath. All the things my coach likes to tell me that I don't like to listen to.
You've got a 1/2 of a point between Nick and Ryan.
So this is big.
Oh, yeah.
Can be no mistakes.
And they are both onto that 2nd bag. And onto the 3rd. Quick work.
To get this to his shoulder.
And Nick getting this last bag to his shoulder here. And the down command. Ryan blew through those bags.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Can't make mistakes at the very end. That's the hard part. All right, there is going to be a little bit of a weight change here for the open men under 265. They are moving to 250, 275, 300, and 325. So the big bag is going to be 325. The 225s are going to go to the lanes 1 and 2. And I think that's probably what they're waiting on.
Yeah, because then we're going to have the teen men heavyweight over there. And that would be Justin Smith on those far 1 and 2.
Justin Smith and Bradley White. So once we can get the other 2 big bags out here, 350 or 325, we will get our open men started. And then we should only have one more weight change for the novice men. later on in lanes 1 and 2.
Yep.
We are moving through this pretty quickly, guys.
Chugging along here.
Tim's getting lots of Tim time on the live chat.
Yeah, I think that's Big Tim.
Big Tim.
Yeah, Big
not,
Tim.
Not Little Tim. Not to be confused with a Little Tim. Big Tim's got quite a few followers.
Sure does. Tim Buck has a few followers here as well.
Tim Buck does, but I don't know. I think Big Tim's got.
I think Big Tim has more right now.
I think he's winning the live chat right now. If you're a fan of Big Tim, you guys are winning.
Yep.
If you want to win something today, you guys have won. Big Tim is the live chat winner today. All right,
We've got Josh Powell and Chris.
We are waiting for the start command.
What goes into being a successful strongman sport competitor? It's not just about the training, it's also about what happens in the kitchen. Getting enough calories, enough protein.
And we are in the team men under 231 over in lanes 1 and 2. We're in lanes 5 and 6. We have one competitor going, and then the rest will start following suit.
And Josh is getting that second one to his shoulder.
Our athletes should be super happy with how they performed today. It was a great day.
Oh, absolutely.
Lots of PRs and lots of fun moments.
I've actually gotten a chance to talk to some of the athletes about their PRs as they walk off and they're screaming about something. You know, I mean, these athletes work so hard to be here, and they should be proud of themselves for just showing up. For
sure.
Know? It's an accomplishment in and of itself.
Partly because of the equipment requirements, simply setting up some of these events to practice is a time-consuming endeavor. Talking about all these guys.
Looks like now we are on to Chris and Patrick for these men's lanes. And on lanes 1 and 2, looks like Bradley White is up. And Josiah, maybe?
Josiah,
Yep. Okay.
And on this side we have Patrick and Chris.
Sure do.
I feel like I keep going silent because I'm watching.
I know. Josiah is onto that fourth bag, and Bradley is onto that third bag.
Chris over here, he's working towards the third bag. He is.
We are getting sucked into the excitement
We
here.
are getting sucked in a little bit. It's been a long day of trying to talk.
And also concentrating on not screaming into the microphones.
That too.
And Josiah finished his run, and Bradley is still on that fourth bag there.
You're correct. Big Tim is apparently, the live chat. But he's not the only one here today. Today we have lots of different ones.
We absolutely do.
Yeah, Steve and Chris, Cody and Aaron, they are going head-to-head here.
And they are already on their 4th bag
They are
each.
finishing strong. They're
That
finished
was
their day
quick.
strong. It's been a great day for all these athletes. The 300 keeps coming up. Now we're on 325. That is a heavy last sandbag.
Sure is.
Come on, Sean. Yes. Stay with that. Yes.
Excellent work. Excellent work. That was Sean and Steve. Or, yeah, Sean, Radcliffe,
Sean and Steve, yep.
We have Garrett and Robert coming up. Kyle and David are down in lanes 1 and 2.
Kyle and David are your number 1 and 2 spots.
Kyle and David are our number 1 and 2. Yep. We are coming back to the open women heavyweight. So this would be fun to see.
Oh yeah, we've got Julia going right now.
Julia and Alyssa, or is it just Julia?
Just Julia. We've got Garrett going by himself. Garrett is still fairly new to Strongman, but he's also a personal trainer. And I've watched him over the past year just absolutely explode. Today has been a day full of PRs for him. I was talking to him just a little bit ago, and he's on to that 4th bag now.
Where is he out of?
He lives here in Myrtle Beach. Looks like he just lost that one a little bit, and he's going to call it
He's
there.
gonna call it. He
But
should
he
be
has had
happy.
a fantastic day, full of PRs for himself.
Nice.
Definitely something to be proud of. Looks like we've got Bradley and Michael Smith.
Yes, I think they will take Randy Cole's name out and put someone else in.
I think so.
Yeah. Randy was going to do open men, but I believe that he cut out from there and just is focusing on masters events. So
We are on to the 2nd bag here.
did you finish?
I'm done. Win, baby.
In lane 2, we have Mary Catherine and Alyssa. And these guys are onto that 325 bag. And they have both got that down command. For these open women, we are on to Christina and Kelly. And they are off on that first bag. Kelly lost that one a little bit. She's going to go ahead and try again. Sometimes you put a little bit too much hip into it, and it ends up going over. That's what's interesting about shouldering these bags. You have to have enough power to get it up, but you also have to have enough power to stop it. And they are both onto that third bag there. We have Gary and Jacob here in these men's lanes. Jacob is onto the third bag, and so is Gary. Not far behind him.
Oh yeah, we are moving through these for sure.
Oh yeah.
Let's go, bud. Come on. Here we go.
Gary is onto that fourth bag. And so is Jacob. Let's have Gary get it to his lap right now. We've got Greg behind him yelling at him. It's always a good feeling.
Yeah.
And Jacob is inching it up.
We are moving through. We're
Looks like
almost
he
done
is
with
okay after that bag. He
the open men. Almost done with them.
We have Kaylin and Victoria, our number 1 and 2 spot. And Victoria makes easy work of that third bag, and she is off onto that fourth bag. Kaylin gets that second bag shouldered. Let's see if Victoria can get that one up to her shoulder. That is a big bag of
That
225.
is a big bag. 225 is tough.
And especially since these bags are packed so tight.
Yeah. I would not have been able to get the 225 up. I don't have any FOMO for open women class. No.
Just the Masters
Just
class.
the Masters heavyweight class.
We have
That's
our
all I
number 1
know.
and 2 spot battling here. Tyler Fullington and Frank Sharp.
Frank is crushing through that second bag.
And so is Tyler.
And the third bag.
All right, and they're both onto that fourth bag. And Frank gets it to his shoulder.
Frank gets it to his shoulder, finishes it.
Wow. And
so
Tyler
does
also
Tyler.
gets that down command.
That will definitely be with time.
Amazing.
Great work.
We love to see a good hug after a head-to-head event.
Yes.
The love is still there. And with that, that takes us to the open men. Mitchell Fitzgerald is going to be kicking it off with Kyle. And we've got some weight changes happening.
We are on to the big old bags.
Looks like those other lanes, the lane 1 and 2, they're also swapping out bags. The novice men's heavyweights are going to battle.
All right, we are going into that open men heavyweight 275, 300, 325, 350. And then in our lanes 1 and 2, we are going to our novice men heavyweight and our open men under 175. That is going to be 180, 200, 225, and 250. I would assume that under 175 is probably really close. Usually is. That's a very tight group. And we'll have to look at the points for this open heavyweight men, but I think Tim Buck is probably pretty secure with a, no, it's pretty close too. Those top three are right on
Tim
each other.
and John are in the number 1 and 2 spot.
So we'll see how this all pans out. Every second will count and every bag counts, so.
Sure does.
I'm not sure how many competitors are. 12 in novice men heavyweight.
Looks like 11. I think we have Dustin going right now. He's by himself. Oh, we might have 12. We've got a tie for 3rd currently in the novice.
All right, bags are set for our open heavyweight.
Looks like we've got Skylar and Jetter up now.
This is definitely a heavy comp for these guys. These bags are super heavy and they are very tight, which makes them a bit harder to lift. And it's been a long day.
It has been a very long day.
So.
They are both working on that
Sometimes
300-pound bag.
Yeah. Sometimes gravity is a lot different. It makes them even heavier.
Now, lane 3 did not get that down command. You have to have it fully on your shoulder, and it cannot be falling forward to get that down command. Looks like we have Kendall and Jonathan. Oh, Chance and Kendall up for the super heavyweights open. And we are on to our 4th bag down at the novice super heavyweight. Looks like we're going to have Ian and Nathan up next, our 6th and 7th spot for the novice super heavyweight. And in lane 5 and 6 is Jonathan and Isaac. And they both get that first bag. They are onto that 300.
Let's see how they do with these. I don't know if anyone in this division has gotten the 300 quite yet. Have they?
We've gotten the 300, not the 325.
Looks like we might get one. Jonathan almost had that 325 up there, and then didn't get the down command. It did not finish it. Finally got it up there, got the down command. He is credited with that 325. He's going to take a minute, catch his breath, stop seeing some stars. Jonathan's good. He's coming up.
It's a lot of weight to have on your shoulder.
It really is, and he is walking off. He's taking his breath. It's taking a little time, but that's okay. Sometimes we see stars.
Yeah. I see them often. Reminds me to keep on dreaming.
Yeah, yeah,
yep.
for sure, for sure.
We have Jacob Wright and Andrew in these open super heavy weights.
Ooh, throwing that big weight around like it was nothing.
Jacob throws that 275 up there.
Lost it on top.
There's one thing about these bags, because they are packed so tight, they don't really sit on your shoulder at all.
Yeah, they're
It's
slippery.
like a ball, they just roll right off.
That's really the hard part too. You waste some energy picking up another bag twice. It's hard to get that last bag. Nice big deep breath. Take your time.
Looks like we are on to those under 175 men now.
What's the race look like for that one?
Not yet, actually. I'm sorry. It's hard to see. We've got Dylan Williams and Nicholas Curl.
Here we go, Dylan.
And Dylan powering through that 300. I think we have Dane and Brian down on the novice super heavyweight. And Dylan gets that 325 to shoulder. He is on to that 350.
Nice to see Dylan hit this one.
Just take your time.
There you go, Dylan.
Just wasn't there today.
Yeah.
But he did get that 325.
He did. I mean, that 300 sandbag is not moving. There is no, it's like busting out at the seams.
We have Joe and Josh battling down there for that number 1 and 2 spot in the novice super heavyweight. And Josh is on to that 4th bag.
Josh just secured his win.
And there it is. Joe is trying to get that one to his shoulder.
The under 175 men are about to go. They are up next.
We've got Big Tim and Nick. And they've both got that 3rd bag to their shoulder and onto the 350.
Deadlifted that 350 up like it was nothing.
And they've both got that
Big
350.
Big Nick.
Big Tim.
Okay, James, we get you.
There we
bud.
go.
There he is.
We
see
know,
ya.
James. We got ya.
We got you. Big Tim
We
did great
see
today.
ya. Big Tim, Big Tim.
Big Tim, Big Tim.
We've got Tyler and Dan up next for these open super heavies. And on lanes 1 and 2, we are on to the under 175.
I can't find them on my score sheet.
Just about ready for the next heat, two of the biggest men of the competition.
All right.
Got Tyler and
175s are going.
Big Dan.
Big Dan.
And they are both onto that 325 bag. And Dan is onto that 350 bag. Oh, Tyler is too. They are both onto that 350.
We're moving right along.
And they are getting it across their chest. And Tyler gets
Tyler
it.
wins it. That's a great work. That is some great work. Big Dan decided to walk away.
All right, folks. We've got our number 1 and 2 for these open super heavyweight men. We've got Tim Buck and John Furr. And they are taking a look at their sandbags, making sure they are good.
Top 2 positions in the overall standings.
We also got Jacob and William down on lanes 1 and 2. Or William and Oscar. Maybe William and Oscar.
Jacob getting that second bag up to his shoulder. Oh wow, these
Here we
boys
go.
are putting
Here
on
are the
a
big boys.
clinic.
Tim just shouldered it as if it was 5 pounds.
And they are neck and neck
There
here.
are no room
Almost
for
in unison. And they are onto that 350-pound bag.
There we go, John.
And Tim
Great job.
got
He
that.
worked hard for that. Good work, Tim. Good work to John, too.
Good
He
work,
stayed
Tim
with it
Buck.
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
That was a fun class to watch today for sure. It's always, the big boys are always fun to watch.
absolutely. John had a heck of a day as well.
Yeah. We are going to finish the day now with our under 175. Those are always a fun group to watch too. They're strong, they're fast, they're little, but fast and strong. So, I think I think that Oscar and Justin already went.
Lanes 1 and 2 still have
I think Oscar is going now. Oh, yeah, they're going now. Oscar and Justin. And Justin is onto that 4th bag and getting the down command.
Oh, you don't like my backside?
And Oscar is still fighting for that bag. I think he is going to call it there. We've got Jake and Steve tied for 5th place, actually.
Yeah, I think the top 5 on this in this one is usually a real tight match. So they need to stay close. and try not to make any big mistakes. Just keep it close. Finishing is going to be key.
And they're both onto that 4th bag there. Their 4th bag weighs 250 pounds.
Looks like Steve finished that one a little faster than.
But they did both finish.
They did both finish.
Looks like we are on to Nate Jones and Zach Veers.
Super close in points for this one.
And they are vying for a podium spot.
They sure are.
Let's see if Nate Jones in those short shorts can do some work.
Yeah. He is
And
making
he is through that
light
second
work.
bag.
Yeah. Come on, Nate. Restart. Uh-oh.
And
can't make a mistake. There you go.
Nate is onto that 4th bag. He gets that lockout. Yep.
Yeah, that time and all that work is going to count towards that final score.
Great job, Nate.
He needed an almost flawless run for that one.
And that was beautiful. Looks like we've got Dylan and Zach, our number 1 and 2 spot.
Again, they need to keep it close. Zach and the Zachs are close in score. The Zachs and Nate are close in score. So all points count.
Dylan and Zach. And in unison, they get that 1st bag to their shoulder and that 2nd bag to their shoulder.
Yeah.
They are neck and neck here. And that third one also in unison. Let's see what happens on this 4th bag here.
Oh, it's going to come down to milliseconds.
A millisecond apart.
Yeah, for sure.
My goodness. And that was that 175 class.
That is it for the day, guys. We finished.
We finished. We did it.
We did it. We have some great competitors today. We will be doing awards pretty soon. So stay tuned. You can look at the live feed for the awards part. But I had a great day. I hope you did.
Oh, it was fantastic.
I hope everyone enjoyed us. We tried to give you some insight on what we were doing and cheer on the team. I appreciate the company.
Yeah.
And it was awesome.
It's always a great day with you.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Alrighty, folks. For those of you that are still listening and hanging tight for the awards ceremony, we actually have a tiebreaker. It's going to be 2 tiebreakers in the women's 180 masters class and then the under 160 class.
We are going to do a sandbag press gauntlet, which means that they need to press it over their head and lock it out. This should go probably pretty quickly since there's only 2 of them. I don't think we have any men's events side that had any tiebreakers, but I guess we will find out about that. So stay tuned. We will come back and do this together.
Yeah.
Tiebreaker.
Do this together.
And we'll let you know. Just keep you posted. All right, guys, just like you thought we were done, we're not done. We got one more event. We have 2 tiebreakers. We can't leave the day with people tying. So we are going to do a sandbag press gauntlet, which means they have to go through and press each sandbag overhead, lock it out before they get a down command. And it looks like masters under 180, so it's Kirsten and Sonda. And what was the other one? Under 160, Christy and Megan. So the ladies, again, are crushing it.
Ladies are out here putting on a show.
They are like, we're not done. We want to show you one more thing.
100, 120, 140, 160.
All right, so we will be starting with a 55. It goes 55, 60, 65. Then it goes 85, 100, 120, 140, 160. It's head-to-head. It is basically last man standing kind of thing. If they both get to the last sandbag and they tie on that sandbag, it will be by a split time. So it is supposed to be fast and furious. You don't want to really make any mistakes on this one. You want to try to get as many as you can and just beat your competitor. So
Super fast.
super fast. It'll be interesting to see if they get past that 100 and 120 and 140.
Yeah.
Some of them might.
They may.
They are all very strong. So
And this is something that they haven't prepped for because who knew that they were going to tie on this?
right.
We will see who the ultimate presser is.
So it looks like you can see Greg Popejoy giving Sada a little bit of pep talk or some ideas. You definitely have to go in this with a little bit of a knowledge of what you're doing.
Some of these bags, well, they're going to use some of the throwing bags as the first ones that they are pressing.
So those should be pretty quick.
And then
Those are
these
just
green
to
spider
slow 'em down.
bags, we know that they're packed very tight. I would imagine it's almost like pressing a block.
Yeah, it might be easier
gonna
because
be very
they're
tight.
tight. If they're a little floppy, they're certainly harder I think, to press. So
Yeah, I would say so. And we would know because we just had to do a sandbag press at the Arnold.
yeah, well, I skipped over that one.
Oh,
so,
okay.
But yes, I would have skipped right over that part. It looks like they're getting pretty close to being ready. We are waiting for every second counts a lot of times on these events. Sometimes it's not just about finishing event, it is about that split time. You lose points if you're a little bit slower. Looks like the Masters women are going first. This is Sonda in
And
lane 2
Kirsten.
and Kirsten in lane 1. So let's see how this goes.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Left.
And they are off to that 50-pound bag
It is.
and that 55 in unison. No wonder why they tied.
Yeah.
And they're on to
Kirsten is on to the third, on to fourth. So that would be 85 pounds.
and a 100.
Kirsten is in 100. Sonda is on to the 100.
Whoever gets further will take the tiebreaker.
Looks
30
like
seconds
Kirsten
remaining.
is going
And
to
Kirsten with
win this one.
a down command there.
Sonda just
And
got
Sonda
it.
too.
So we are still in this. We still have time.
10 seconds.
And they have 10 seconds left.
Sonda with the
And they are
press.
fighting.
Oh man. Looks
Kirsten
like Kirsten
did win that one.
Win that one. Sonda will come in second. It was a great day for
Wow.
both of them. Masters women showed up for sure. I know Sonda is disappointed, but she had a great day.
She had an absolutely fantastic
She
day.
will still be going to Masters Nationals.
Yep.
She can do it again. She'll have time to train and get ready to beat her again. It's not over. All right, we are going to move on to the under 160. That is Megan and Christy.
Yes.
Shout out to Paul Mauser for his emceeing today. He did a great job as always.
Take your positions.
But here we go. Under
Judges,
160,
give me thumbs up when you're ready.
Megan and Christy.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Lift.
We have a crowd gathering, so we can't see.
They are going through it. They are on their third bag.
They are head-to-head as well. Christy pulls ahead a little bit, but they are on to that next bag. Christy doesn't get that lockout on there. But Megan did, and she is on to the next bag. Megan gets that lockout. She's on to the next one. And she gets another lockout, and she is on to that last bag. Megan is.
on 160 bag, which is awesome. That was amazing to see.
That's so cool. And Megan will win that one.
Megan will win that day. She had a great time with that one.
Fantastic.
All right, it looks like we're done.
All right.
Officially.
Officially.
We are done for sure. Well, let's one more time just give a big shout out to Spider Strength for the amazing live stream. They did a great job today. Always wonderful, and it was always great to see it live. If you can, make sure you give a little donation to that one. That way we can keep that up. Big shout out to all of our competitors. They had a great day. It was super, super great. Papa John's, Spud Inc., Smith Strength and Fitness, Pit Stops for Hopes.org, and Banton Media.
Banton Media.
We want to thank everyone for their support, all of our sponsors, all of our volunteers, all of our judges, and everyone that did any little bit to this. Big thank you to that.
Absolutely.
So, y'all have a great evening. Awards are coming up. You have the live stream, live scores. You'll know who they are. And we will see you next time.
Costin just posted, check Iron Podium for scores.
Yep.
All
Thank
right.
you, guys.
Thank you.
Ladies over 125. In second place, Fred Holland. And first place, Anna Woods.
Right here. Good.
Open heavyweight winners. In third place, Kelly Stonewall. In second place, Kaylin Lacocas. And in first place, Victoria Orley.
Everybody right here. Good. Yep, you're good.
Moving on to teen men, 231 division. In second place, Mason Smith. And in first place, Gregory Pavlenko.
Right here. Very good. You're good.
Novice men's 231 division in third place. Missing out on second by a half of a point, Kyle Gray. Second place, Aaron. And in first place, David McGriff.
Everybody right here. You good?
Novice men's heavyweight division. In third place, second by a half a point, Ryan Bozer. In second place, Joe McNeil.
All right, Joe. You're going to really stand for something?
And in first place, Joshua Petrecki.
Somebody right here? Good man.
I say, don't get her stuff up on that big ass.
Open men's 175 division. In third place, Nate Jones. In second place, Zach Scholl. And your winner of the Open Men's 175 division, Dylan Thompson.
Guys over here? Good.
Next, the Masters Men's 231 division.
Yeah, that's right.
Masters Men's 231 in third place, Travis Coffey. In second place, Sean Eager. And in first place, Paul Lutza.
Right here, everybody. Very good.
Moving on to the Masters Men's Heavyweight division. In third place, John Morrison. In second place, Jason Arden. And your winner of the Masters Men's Heavyweight division, Randy Cole.
Guys right here? And you're good.
You can only use the ones that I've organized. Actually, you can't use the ones that you have to get over it.
Okay, men's 200 open class. In third place, Wade Allen. In second place, Nicholas Santana.
Guys right here? There you go. There you go, that's better.
Do it again.
You're good.
Yeah.
Good job, brother.
Open men's 231 division in third place, Stephen Bradley. In second place, Nick Second. And in first place, Ryan Booth.
Everybody right here? You're good. There you go. All right, thanks, guys.
Moving on, the open men's 165-pound division. In third place, Michael Smith. In second place, Greg Stark. And your winner in the open men's 65-pound division, Tyler Fullington.
Everybody right here? And you're good.
And to conclude the day here, our open men's heavyweight division. In third place, Tyler Thompson. In second place, John Burr. And your winner in the open men's heavyweight division, Tim.
Everybody right here? Good.
Congratulations to everyone. Thanks for sticking around with us. We appreciate you all. Safe travels. God bless and have a great evening.
Good to meet you. Hey, you too. Thank you. You want to steal some pics? Yeah. We can get these out of the way.
Ashley!
You turn out here. That's right.
What?
Every time. We always look at them. Hey, look, I can't make it look like I was grandkids or something. All right, so we got them there on Wednesday because we kind of caught that after the fact. get the wagon? We'll go down this one. Yeah, that's what we came in yesterday. I was thinking about going to visit my buddy's place, but I'm like, it's like 15 minutes away, and at this point, I'm like, I don't know if I want to go 15 minutes. WrestleMania started 45 minutes ago. Yeah. We gotta go eat fast. Thank you. Later, y'all. Have a good one. Nice job. Tomorrow. I'm glad. Good seeing you. Jay, go. Thank you. There's a discrepancy in the results. There's a discrepancy in the score. Thomas, U180, first place. Heather, second place, ma'am. What's your name? Mallory. Mallory. Good job, ladies.
Hang on, one more.
If I do it, you'll squat. Yeah.
And that's why you bring the whole. Now that you won your novice, when you notice there's a discrepancy, don't wait till the end.
It wasn't until you announced it. It wasn't until that I noticed
When
there
you
was
saw
one.
it, though,
We did it earlier to Kira. And Kira, whenever that was somebody, and they said that they.
James said that this is there, it was just hidden for the cell, like it was the hide on high. So the points are there, and it's right. It just didn't really show against. You guys are rock stars. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's all good.
Things happen.
Amen. Yes, that's the word I was waiting for. Yeah. Is this a good conversation we can have at home with pizza? All right.
Andrew, are we going?
We are going. And then my guess is that you're going to be like.
You're probably going to. His long way around is yes.
Andrew said that they would be. They left because little man couldn't.
Totally fair. Long as.
Can we snap it all together?
Yes.
You want it up against the sign?
Yes.
Otherwise, you're like with Spider in the background.
Spider. Now we're under it, but you know what?
I mean,
you can't escape it. Mallory, you can get in here too, right?
Yeah.
We know you. Part of the team.
Get in there.
I'm sure everyone's fine.
There we go. Thank you.
Awesome.
All right.
The old dusty trail.
I can't wait to watch the match.
Oh yeah, we're good. Let's talk about your shorts.
Nice. Well, I know about the only thing worth talking about.
Yeah, we talked about shorts. Nice. Kristen talked about how you picked out your outfit last night.
I bring more
Like, I know what color the shirt is.
You can't perform well. You just gotta look at it.
Oh.
Oh, you're still on.
Speaking of, I just wanted to see the shorts, right? Like,
we're gonna go see.
But yeah, we had a moment. We're going on an adventure. Bye, Ashley. Are you leaving? Bye. How do I shut this off?
I have no idea. That's a James question.
Great. I'm just gonna point it over there. Oh no, it's following things.
Yeah, it's just moving around.
Point it at the bleachers.